Testing. Good afternoon. Welcome to Jimmy Powell Cricket Oval in virtually it's a league game. However, it's pretty much a semi-final between Corporate Boys and Village Greenies. Winner will face Sol in the final of the First Division 40 over tournament. One chance went down already. Romario with a lovely outswinger to Damar edge, and the keeper was unable to hang on. But all in all, good start for Greenies. So they would have loved to have that wicket. Greenies not being able to field their strongest team. Have a few people traveling. But as seen before, Greenies always seems to find a way to win. And I'm sure that Corporate Boys will be very, very circumvent about that. They will want to, get a win and get into a final. Good delivery from Romario there. Shaping a wave, starting a bit straight, taking inside edge. But again, shorter feelers, so always gaps in the field. End of the over. The score is 15 without loss. Again, this game is virtually a semi-final. Kevin Basil out to bowl his second over. Good start from him as well. Just want to apologize for some of the technical difficulties we're having. We see that the camera is shaking, but we're going to do the necessary adjustments and have it sorted. Just bear with us for a little bit. We're in the power play still. Only 2 fielders outside the 30-yard circle. Sunil fires a cut shot at that delivery. Unable to get any bat on it, dot delivery. Right, loud shout there. The man wrapped on the pads. Umpires, he was saying, not out. We have 2 senior umpires out there. Ezra Hugh and Mr. Courtney Young. Dot delivery again. Just looking at the field. Even though you're short, you can't satisfy the outside first, outside feeler. So you can still have your boundary feelers. You have a long on and deep in wicket. Kevin very miserly. I don't think he'll give much air. A very good batting deck. So I'm sure you stay wicket to wicket. A short delivery, and that one is hammered. And that one is all the way for 6. DeMar Johnson hitting that one. Bad delivery, a drag down delivery. A really good deck. The ball will just stand up. And he hits that one for 6. Good shot. Ended over. Score moving on. 22 without loss. 4 overs gone. Romario Edwards into his third over. Sure, they're looking to prize out at least one or two in the power play, but Romario is bowling that one full. Hit down to the long on to Kevon Basil. Seem to be doing a fair amount of distance, feeling that long on and bowling from the other end. But again, that's what happens when you're short. So I'm sure it'll be a total team effort today from Greenies. That's a lovely flick from DeMar Johnson. Lovely flick there. Into the rope. It goes for 4. Capitalizing on a bad delivery. I think the bowlers from Greenies now are starting to search. I think they need us to go back to what they were doing initially in the first 2 overs. Just keeping it simple. Understand you want wickets, especially playing short. You want to prize out a couple of wickets and trying to take the strain off of the middle overs. But that's what happens when you search sometimes, and DeMar was able to capitalize on that one. And he goes to DeMar advancing and taking a quick single there. And the fielder picks up and just throws it away. Well. You're playing short and you can't afford to give away runs of that nature. They all add up. Just a bit enthusiastic there, but there was definitely no runner on. Batsman able to get 2 runs. Score moves on to 29 without loss. Mari Edwards, seasoned campaigner. Senior cricketer for Cayman as well. Opening the bowling for Cayman, so this is not unfamiliar territory for him. Ooh, that one missing leg stump. Demar giving himself some room, but it looks like the deliveries aren't shaping away as they did the first 2 overs that he's going into the third over now. But that one just going straight through. Missing leg stump. Good delivery nonetheless. Can he prize out one? 2 deliveries left in the over. See what Mar will do next. Advancing, backing away again. He likes that one. Wide, long on. And into the boundary now for 4. So clear ploy. Looks like he's going to try and take the attack to Romario, not to look to get him to bowl on one spot as he's accustomed to. Advancing and having him do something different. Played by DeMar. And he's looking to get his team off the flyer. He's overrun a ball right now. But a long way to go still. He has a start. Let's see if he could go on to get a big score today. Let's see what the response from Romario would be. Pitches that one up. And a easy single taken to mid-on. Pitches a very, very good batting track. And that's the end of the over. Corporate boys going well. 34 without loss after 5. The one chance went down early in the first over. But since then, it's been all corporate boys and DeMar Johnson. It's very hot out there. Just want to say congratulations to Daniel Morris finalists, the T20 finalists. Chile's winning yesterday in their semi-final. and Paramount winning in theirs. It will be a really good final next weekend. And looks like Greenies have another player arriving. That's Jermaine Baker. Well, Jermaine Baker has decided to join us today. National keeper, national opening batsman. A good addition. Good to see him. And Greenies will now have extra player. Kevon in for his third over of his first spell. Look to make up for that last over. It was a good over until the last delivery. He goes to Damar. Damar knows as well it's a really good batting track. He played on it yesterday. I'd like to say well done to the groundsmen who produced a really good pitch. They put a lot of work in this week. We had a lot of rain as well too. You might see some of the patches, but they did real good to get a deck like this for this weekend. And a short delivery again. And Damar Johnson pulls that one straight to mid-wicket. Straight to that Antoine Eiffel. Damar Johnson disappointed, but that's the early wicket that Greenies were after. And they stuck to their plans. And they've got the wicket. Damar, after that good start, you'll be very disappointed. But Kevon, using his experience, has the field set just exactly for that. Damar may feel like he should have hit that one for 6. However, proven to be his demise today. Really good piece of cricket from Greenies. Really good piece of cricket. Damar disappointed, but he has to go. Remember, this is a 40 over match, so a lot of overs were left. But in comes Sanjay, new to the island. Hails from Jamaica. Played a lot of cricket over there. What I've seen from him so far, very dominant batsman, good batsmanship. Can occupy the crease, rotate the strike. And if you bowl a bad delivery, it will go. Played yesterday, got some runs. Few chances, but he made the opposition play. In his now, Kevon first delivery to him. And as you can see, solid in defense. Doesn't look to be bothered as much. Seems to have no fuss. Doesn't seem to get rushed. Takes his time, controls the game. Has the ball away at his mark. Kevon has seen it all before, and a successful over for him. That seems to be a wicket maiden. Very good over from Kevon. Getting the breakthrough. I'm sure Baker would say that he brought the wicket with him. But nevertheless, a really good over from Kevon. See who will bowl the next over. Doesn't seem to be Romario. Oh, he is. Yes, he's going to take the ball. Captain Paul Manning, I'm sure he'll use all of his experience and he's very tactical. Very tactical. Greenies, as I say, they just find a way to win all the time. So he's having a discussion with Romario now. So umpire Courtney looks on, I'm sure. He'll be reminding them and pushing them through. We do play with time. As Romario makes sure he sets his field right. Into Sunil. He drives that one hard down to the long on. Very subdued start from Sunil. Normally, Gets a few boundaries away early on, but DeMar doing most of the heavy lifting. Just gave him the strike and played a supporting role. I'm sure Ramari would want to prize out the big wicket of Sanjay. As I say, Sanjay new to the island. Very good to see new cricketers on the island plying their trade, using experience. His first game, I believe he got 100. But I've seen him do some big scores. So big wicket here. Should Greenies get it? Mario Edwards searching again. We're very full. Operating with a long on and a third man. This looks to be Omroy slip. Like a wide, like a second slip. Full again. Short mid wicket. Mario, wicket to wicket. Looking to see if he could reach that defense. Pick up a second wicket for his team. But I think Greenies will be very pleased with the start that they've gotten with the ball so far, especially after that wicket. But a long way to go. Full outside off stump. Two youngsters on the team for Greenies today. Antoine Eiffel, Alexandro Morris Jr. Good ploy to see him at point, left-handed. Saw him do some feeling there yesterday for West Bay. End up on the losing side, unfortunately for them. It was a really good game of cricket yesterday. But good to see the youngsters out, getting the opportunity to play at a higher level. And Sanjay now is off the mark. Sixth delivery. Eases that one down to the long on. One delivery left in the over. This is really good from Greenies. Corporate boys having their strong side today. A lot of experience there in their camp. So 40 over affair, as I said. Long way to go still, but Greenies, I'm sure, they'll be looking to prize out some wickets and get into the game, get into that middle order early. Driven by Sunny through cover. Andre Palmer dove after that one. But only 2 runs. Over ball. Score goes on to 38 for 1 off of 7 overs. Only 4 runs coming from that one. As I mentioned, Paul Manning very tactical in his captaincy. Greenies have been victorious. Don't quote me if I'm wrong. I believe it's 5 times now, or 4 or 5 times in a row. Looking to get to another final. Matter of fact, saw the team that's in the final is the first game to beat them. All the finals that they went to, they played undefeated. So this year they experienced their first loss from Seoul, I think 2 times. But again, they're playing in a semi-final. Let me correct that. It's a league game, but winner takes all here. Winner plays Seoul in the final next week, Sunday, here at JPO. And Sanjay looks to sure bat as much as this innings as possible, easing that one down to long on. They said one to watch today gets going. It'll be very, very entertaining. And Kevon loops that one and over mid off. Oh, slight miss hit there. Thought Paul Manning thought he would have been in the game there. Only 2 runs. It's like Sunil starting to a bit more aggressive. Let's see what he does here now. Oh, well, ball from Kevon. Back to his wicket to wicket line. Greenies, predominantly a team that has a lot of spin. So that they will be facing, Corporate Boys will be facing a lot of spin today. You have Kevon bowling now. You have Zachary McLaughlin. Very good off spinner. Turns the ball virtually on any surface. You have the two youngsters, Antoine Eiffel, who bowled his leg break. And oh, that's a lovely shot from Sunil. 2 full on this occasion from Kevon. Last delivery, boundary again. 2 full, and he hits that one through mid off for 4. Lovely shot all along the carpet for 4. That was a really good shot from Sunil. Known for his brute force, but that one eased through the offside. 4 runs. Yes, as I was saying, that Green is a lot of spin. Andrew Morris Jr. also has a unique action, left hand Chinaman. Hopefully you get to see him soon. And that's the end of the power play. 8 overs gone, 45 for 1. Sure, corporate boys will be happy with that. And Paul Manning has a knack of getting wickets. Veers his pace very well. Entices batsmen into believing that it's there to be hit. Also has a good quicker delivery as well. Jermaine Baker assisting, getting the angles right. Skipper today, Paul Manning to Sanjay. Floats that one up. Dot ball first delivery. This is going to be very interesting passage of play. Let's see how corporate boys handle this. Maybe a change from the other end. Paul Manning not afraid to give the ball some flight. Generally doesn't give any room when he flights it, so I'm sure he'll get to use his feelers down the ground and play long on and long off. Three good deliveries so far. Sanjay understanding that this is a 40-over game. As I said, Paul Manning will bowl generally wicket to wicket just outside off stump. Been a bit of fuss from Sanjay. Realizing a lot of time is left in this game. Pushes that down to long off. Now interesting, feel that long off margin. Boo. Baker send him a bit straighter because Sunil is more aggressive. You see what Paul Manning does here. Throws it up and he heaves it. Using, oh, he misses it actually. Paul Manning, as I said, not afraid to give the ball flight. Coming off of Sunil. 1 run from the over so far. Good start to his spell. See if he could close out the over. He throws that one up. And that one is over the long on boundary. 6 runs. Sunil, I'm sure he's not going to be afraid to play his shots. Paul Manning there, with his experience, very disappointed in throwing that one at the last ball of the over. Sunil needed no second invitation for that. Really good shot from him. Kevon continuing, doing his customary kiss of the chain. He's brought him a lot of wickets for club and country. Score moves on to 52 for 1 off of 9 overs. Kevon continuing 4 overs, 16 runs, 1 wicket. No wicket of Damar Johnson. A very well set Damar Johnson. End of the power play, so they'll use their 4 fielders out. I played Sanjay. That's pushing that one. Ooh, inside edge. Sunil. Very good delivery from Kevon. Change in feel. Not a bad ploy. Sunil very strong leg side and down the ground. Bringing in a deep cover. Put him on the ring. Use a 4 outside to his Sunil's strength. Another dot delivery. Kevon doing a really good job here for Greenies. Really good job. Showing his seniority there. Corporate wise, not perturbed by that run rate. Only 5, close to 6 over, 5.5 over. That one skewing off. And they're going to come back from us for a second. No backing up there for the throw. Still a good over so far from Kevon. Can he close it out? Last 3 over, 2 overs he's bowling. Went for a boundary. The last ball. Let's see if he can close out this one. He throws that one up, and it's a misfield from him, and he'll get a single. The end over. You see a change in bowling from that end. Don't think Kevon will bowl out right now, given the key play may want to hang back some for him. Score moves on 10 overs, 56 for 1. Paul Manu went for 7 runs his first over, but it was the last delivery of that over that went for 6. Sunil back on strike. 4 out for him is same similar field to Kevon. No mid wicket this go round, but ball man to Sunil. I'm sure Sunil will want to take him on. He hits that one, and that one goes all the way for 6. Sunil won't take no second invitations as long as Paul Manning throws it up. He will be attacking. Really good shot there from him. Albeit it was a tame delivery. However, went to the right of Umroy, who is stationed at deep mid wicket. Paul Manning changing angle now, going around the wicket. See what he does here. That one a little flatter. And then into the pads, outside leg. Not delivery. But Sunil getting the start he wanted to that over. He moves on to 32 from 24 deliveries. And he bowls that one. And he pitches in line. And umpire Young gives Sunil out LBW. Saw some tactic before that with Jermaine Baker going outside like stump. But Paul Manning, as I said, a knock of getting wickets. Another corporate boy batsman getting a start. 32, Sunil goes for off 24 deliveries. The score is 62 for 2. Sure, Paul Manning would say, I've got you again. Paul Manning playing the mind games. Just changing the angle this time. First one, or second delivery of the over. Cannon into his pads, and that one he just took the pace right off, slow but in line with the stumps. And he gets a wicket. This is really good stuff from Greenies. As I said, not the strongest team playing, but I've seen them win even without the strongest team. Very tactical Paul Manning, applying his trade mostly now as an umpire. Congratulations to him umpiring in an ICC tournament. Umpires locally, but his team Greenies called upon him today. And he's won his off breaks again. New batsman Davian Codner had a really good knock yesterday for Paramount. Familiar conditions to him. He's aware what Paul Manning will do. He'll throw up some. That one, to see if that took the edge. Baker wouldn't have been able to catch that. Paul Manning again veering his line, veering his pace. Codner off the mark. As I mentioned, yes, Codner yesterday playing a really good innings. Came in and just hit at least 4 sixes in no time. Changing the game. Virtually batting West Bay team out of the game. But that was a very interesting game. Again, West Bay not feeling their strongest side. But it came down to Duckworth Lewis. But that was yesterday. It was a really good game. We're looking for another really good game here today. That's the end of the over. And as I said, there looked to be a change in bowling. As I mentioned, this Greenies team having some youngsters. And we'll see the introduction of one of them now, Alexander Morris Jr. Very good start to his bowling career. Again, the youngsters, good initiative from Kima Cricket, allowing the youngsters to play for any team on any day in this division. The only way they will develop is on the field. And we're seeing the benefits of that so far, especially in his development. He has been really, really exceptional. yesterday. He bowled to Sanjay yesterday. Sanjay hit him for 3 sixes, but in the end, he got him out. This is what you want to see. Flights that one. Full. And that was pushed to the long off. Zachary McLaughlin picking up that one and throwing it in. This young man here is really one to watch. He has one trait in particular that is good to see. He's not afraid. As a spinner, you may go around the park from times, but he's a natural wicket taker. See what he does here today against corporate boys. Full delivery, full toss. And that should go into the boundary for 4. Loose delivery from the young man. And put away by Codner for 4 runs. As I mentioned, Codner yesterday doing a really good job finishing off the innings for Paramount. Matter of fact, these two batsmen were at the crease when Alexandro Jr. was bowling. So here we are again today. Different uniforms, different competition. I'm sure he would look to get back to bowling at his a better delivery than that was. He knows that that was a easy delivery for Connor to put away. He goes to see what he does with this delivery. Very good delivery. Back to his wicket-to-wicket line. Gets the ball to dip a lot. Sets up batsmen going full and then pulling it back a touch, and it tends to run into their pads. Not them playing for turn. But he gets the ball to slide on. Really good pace on the ball as well. Very well played by Codner. To the cover boundary, 1 run. It's good to see youngster accepting the challenge, 1 to 2 senior batsmen. Codner representing Cayman as well already as well. So very seasoned campaigner as well. Played a lot of big innings for corporate boys. Look to do something again today. I want full outside off stump. Dot delivered to finish. 7 runs coming off of that one. Sure, Greenies would love to pick up a few more wickets now. Our corporate boys, as they look to just bat and set up this innings for a big finish. We're going to have a dash at the end. Already dismissing 2 power hitters. Tamar normally bats in the middle. I have a dash at the end. But today he gave them a really good start. Paul Manning continues from the pavilion end into his 3rd over. Getting that very important wicket of Sunil. As you see, the quality of Sanjay there again. As he eases that one down the ground very easily. Looks like he's setting himself a big score again today. Quick single. Sure, they don't want that. Those quick singles there will add up. Good single, nevertheless. I don't think Nafila could have did anything about that one. He had to run in a significant distance. He's off the 30-yard circle, but the angle, being left-handed, you'd have to run around and pick it up. So, no harm done. Paul Manning, what does he have up his sleeve? Sanjay plays easy for defensive there. Game moving on, along nicely. Well played again. One delivery left in over. So far, good over from Paul. Only 3 runs off of it so far. See if he can close out the over. He throws that one up to Codner, and Codner obliges. And that one will go all the way for 6. Another last delivery boundary. Greenies are not helping themselves today with that. I don't understand. Why not come out over? Codner very strong in that area. Most batsmen in Cayman are, to be fair, what we call a release shot. But very well played by Codner. And he's overrun a ball already. This is really good cricket from corporate boys. Going at just over 6 or over. Really good batting deck. So I'm sure they know they need to put up a big score. It's a really good batting deck. Youngster continues. Alexander Morris Jr. Full delivery. And Sanjay doing the customary, easing that one down to long on for 1. You see Codner's approach here. Just hitting a boundary. You know, he likes to play his shots. A 40 over fair. Sure, he likes to bat a little longer. Full delivery again. And outside off stump, he left the stumps again. And Codner, just like yesterday, as he leaves the stumps, he hits it over the long off boundary for 6. Codner playing some really good cricket shots. Really good cricket shots there, applying the pressure. Greenies needs to string some good overs together. But they're not helping themselves with those boundary deliveries. As I said, it's a really good deck to bat on. You can't afford to hang the ball up on this in this pitch. You have to bowl into the pitch. Have to bowl into the pitch. Use the pitch wicket to wicket. The moment you leave the stumps and it's full of no venom, it will travel. Batsman could miss hit, yes. But this is quality batsmen out there. Davian, Codner, and Sanjay. They usually put those deliveries away with minimum fuss. See what he does here. Into the pitch now. And it's a single. I'm sure they prefer a single than a boundary. That's where the young man needs to focus on. Sanjay looks like I say he's setting himself for a big one, allowing all the batsmen around to play his shots as he pushes the ball around. Short delivery, and he just tucks that one to deep mid wicket. Margin doing a work on the deep mid wicket boundary. Two deliveries left. They've scored off every delivery so far this over. Already going for 9. Gardner definitely looking to play shots. Almost manufactured that one. More the middle of the bat. Down to Paul Manning at long off for one. It's a really good over by Corporate Boys so far. A bold young man. Dot delivery to finish. Greenies is doing well with their over 8. About 14 overs already. It's just the runs that they'll be concerned about. And change in bowling. Zachary McLaughlin. Really good off spinner. Took 7 wickets at the start of the season in a match. As I say, he turns it virtually on anything. Gets some zip as well. Really skilled off spin bowler. Can put the ball in the same spot at different pace. Knows how to beat batsmen with in the air and off the pitch. I'm sure he'll relish this now. Captain Paul Manning sensing that two batsmen are a bit comfortable at the crease. Change it up now. Zachary McLaughlin took some time away from the game, studying law. Congrats to him on that. Full delivery starts with. Gardner pushes that to Romario Edwards at long off. Missed by Zach. Well done by Baker. But yes, Zach now coming far away. Good to see his progress off the cricket pitch. Sometimes you got to step back, but here he is, back again. Gonna look to do a job for Greenies today. Flight it again. That one hit straight to mid wicket. Paul Manning. Starting a little on the full side. Zachary McLaughlin, I must say, also a member of one of the most respected teams in Cayman cricket. I myself pride myself with that. The Rebels. So he knows he has the winning mentality in him. Rebels are a really good cricket team. Oh, and that one is hit high. Down to long off. And it seemed to be dropped by Margin Boo. Wow, chance created in Zachary's first over. Codner's still going to play his shots. That's a miss hit. But over continues. Full again. Sanjay showing his class. All his shots have been with minimal risk. Everything on the ground, nothing in the air so far. Codner back on strike. Let's see if Zach can close out the over. Oh, yes. Single taken. Very good result. Zach not throwing that last delivery up, pushing it through. They take a single. And this looks to be the water break coming up. I would say Corporate Boys would be the happier of the two teams at the short interval. The score is 95 for 2 off of 15 overs. Wicket for Kevon Basil. Let's skip a Paul Manning. Sorry. But maybe a break is needed for the Greenies team. It's very hot out there as we're into the summer months on island. But definitely corporate boys, the better, happier of the two team. 95 for two. Maybe the break would have a change of luck for the Greenies team. Normally wickets fall after breaks. We'll take a small break. I myself will get some refreshments and join you back shortly. Again, the score is 95 for 2. This game virtually a semi-final league game, but winner of this game goes into the final next week to face a very good Saul team who has been dominant right through the season, and they're waiting in the final already. Short break. We'll be back again at the Jimmy Power Cricket Oval in a few. We're back after the water break. Paul Manning bringing himself on now. He looked to get through some overs, I'm sure. Miscommunication there. It was definitely good wickets. Sure, Paul Manning wants the ball to an attacking corner. He likes when batsmen attack him. But so far, his ball 3.2 overs, 25 runs, 1 wicket. As he does his normal, he's trying to rush the batsman. But Sanjay again, using experience, he'll make him wait. As he does, he gestures. This is really good cricket here from him. Paul Manning will definitely look to rush through his overs. He's really good at that. He'll turn and bowl as he does again. Sanjay cuts that one through backward point. Mario diving after that one. Ball eluding him. These two are very good runners between the wicket. And they're not going for 3 again. Seems to be a very good call in the end. Very good throw from Umroy. But a really good shot. Sanjay, as I said, not one shot has been in the air. It's 15 off of 28 deliveries. As I said, this is a 40-over match. Winner takes all. To go to the final to face Saul. Paul Manning doing some mind games, making Sanjay wait. Making a delivery there. Letting him wait. Giving him something to think about. Very good at mind games, this Paul Manning. That one wicket to wicket. And driven down the ground again for 1 run. Sure, Paul Manning would prefer ball to Codner. Who Codner will look to attack him, I'm sure. Let's see what he does here. Oh, very well played by Codner. Very well played. Good over for Corporate Boys. No boundaries being conceded in it. But he rotated the strike. 2 dot deliveries. 5 runs out of the over. The generally scoring at 6.25. And that brings 100 up for them as well. 100 off of 16 overs. They're scoring at a good clip. Really good partnership by these two at the moment as well. Zachary McLaughlin will continue. Normally these breaks tend to bring wickets. I'm sure Greenies wouldn't mind that right now. Well, these two batsmen are very well set. Really good batting track. Credit to the curators again. One of them actually playing today for Corporate Boys. Better known as Muddle. Spent a lot of time with Andre Blackwood, aka Wire. And that one is hit down the ground. Pushed it for 1, but they'll get 2 based on a misfield. Really good effort there from Margin Boo there though. Really good effort from him. It looked like it was going to end up going for 4. Just a gentle push from Sanjay. The adjustment being made now. Margin Boo a little bit straighter. See what Zach does here. Oh, shape to sweep there. I think he's lucky he didn't put that one away to the boundary. Good work right there by the fielder from short fine leg on the 45. Zach knows he got away with that one. Corporate Boys doing very well here, keeping it ticking. 100 came up at the very end of the 16th over. So they can afford to just push the ball around now with minimal fuss. Just keep the score rate over 6. Sure, these batsmen don't want to give their wicket away now. Short delivery from Zach. And that one is Gone all the way from Codner for six. Codner continuing the six-hitting mood that he was in from yesterday. Really good shot there from him. Short delivery. And that one goes over the cow corner region for six. Good shot from him. He moves on to 33 from 20 deliveries. Score moves on to 110 for two. One delivery left in this over. Codner in really good form here. Zachary again. And very well played. Both that one much flatter. But the damage done in the over. 10 from that one. Really good batting from Codner. Really good batting. I think Greenies here feeling the pressure. Not getting any wickets. They're trying a bit too much. They maybe just need to just stick to wicket. Maybe that last delivery that Zachary bowled. There's nothing wrong in just stringing some dot balls together. Try and change momentum. Change the bowling again. Kevin Basil back into the attack. Umpires Ezra Hewitt and Courtney Young again. Umpires for the day. Been umpiring for some years now. Both played and given back to the game by umpiring. Credit to Mr. Young also training the next crop of umpires. It's four of us passed. We ourselves looking to give back in the same vein. Kevin Basil operating. Nothing thrown up. And that one is heaved. And will Marjorie get around for that catch? No. Good effort by him. But into the... Looks like the square leg fence for four. Codner really in a very attacking mood. He's really putting the pressure on these bowlers here for Greenies. Seems to be a clear ploy. He'll attack Sanjay will bat right through. Short delivery again and on the back foot. He punches that one to long off. Youngster Alexander Morris Jr., who does some tidy work there, limiting them to a single. Really good batting deck. Again. Oh, good effort there from Paul. Had Kevin went for that, I don't think that single would have been on. By end of the over, he has completed his 6 or 7. Let's see the update. 7 runs coming from it. Corporate boys really applying the pressure. If it continues in this vein, definitely need a big one from one of their batsmen today. You have the likes of Jermaine Baker. Very dominant batsman. He's done well for Cayman last few years. Outscoring some of the other batsmen in our region in ICC tournaments. Scoring the USA batsmen, Canadian batsmen. Why is that significant? Because they play way more cricket than us. A lot of franchise leagues, a lot of tournaments, a lot of exposure. But Jermaine, he worked very hard and I'm sure he looked to put up a big one today. Paul Manning now into the attack, replacing Zach. And he does his customary run up and bowl. Trying to give the batsmen no time to settle. Sure, he wants to bowl to Codner. Relish the challenge. Codner will look to attack. Let's see how he goes about it here. He throws that one up. Short delivery. And in the gap, well done by Umroy. Diving stop, limiting them to one. Really good stop from Umroy. Surprised Codner didn't try to go the aerial route with that one. And hit it for six as he has been doing. But good result for the bowler. Full delivery again, but straight to mid wicket. And Zachary, a little bit of a fun fumble, but no run. Two deliveries left in the over. Short delivery off the back foot from Sanjay, but hitting that straight to Zachary. The umpire now stopping Paul. Goes last delivery. And he tucks that one, Sanjay. Square leg region to get a single and close out the over. Score is 120 for two here at the Jimmy Powell Cricket Oval. Lovely sunshine here today. A lovely day for cricket. This weekend has been really good for cricket here so far. Today seems to be another one of those days where we'll have a good match in our hand. So Paul Manning, as I said, very tactical, just changing his bowlers around. Realizes the batsmen are very settled. So trying to give them something to think about. Zachary McLaughlin now to operate from, let's call that the northern end. West Bay, a lovely district. It's where this game is being played. A lot of us grew up playing a lot of cricket here. Good to see that some of the ones that even I myself started out with are still playing. Keeping the sport alive. While we have others come onto the island and do the same. Oh, Zach should have done better there. Should have picked up that one. Codner obliging to a single. He moves on to 40 from 26 deliveries. Definitely keeping the momentum going for his team. After the starts that DeMar Johnson and Sunil gave them. Those 2 wickets going down. Both them got some starts, really good starts. Very disappointed they're probably not there now. Let's see if Codner can kick on and get a big one. He's looked set. A lot of time to get 100 today after the start he's gotten. And that one is skewed. And as I said that, Paul Manning does it again. Another change. Codner looking to place shots. Couple singles. And he tries to create a shot. And Romario Edwards, his best friend, will not drop that one. Another batsman getting a start. Sure, he'll be disappointed with that. And as I spoke earlier about players I've been playing from I was younger. I'm still young, I would like to think. But in comes Jalen Linton, one who played cricket from very young. Was one of the first youngsters, I would say, to represent Cayman on the international stage. Now, coming into bat, look to bat some overs, spend some time at the wicket, giving back to the game as well. Sits on the board of directors of Cayman Cricket. After a long career playing for Cayman, he's decided to give back. He serves in the role as facilities manager, you could say. So credit to him and his team. But I'm sure on his mind now is putting up a decent score. Short outside off stump and allowed appeal. The keeper didn't appeal. Zachary appeal. Jalen Linton firing a cut shot is one of his favorite shots. Allowed appeal and he's giving. Well, well, well. Not troubling the scorer. Walks back very disappointed. But the old adage saying goes, one brings two. Wow. This has escalated quickly. 2 wickets. Quick succession. And in comes Conroy Wright. All round as well. Played many years for Cayman as well. Still playing. Bowled very well yesterday. A lot of pace. Got good bounce on this pitch. But now he's has to apply himself and bat some overs for his team. Paul Manning does it again. Using his tactics. Rotating his bowlers around. Nobody could settle. And just like that, Zachary McLaughlin is on a hat trick. He has a knack of getting wickets. Mario Edwards into first slip. Can Conroy see out this hat trick delivery? Green is feeling that they're right back in this game. They're really into the depths of their middle order now. But key batsman there, Sandri at the non-striker and looks on. Here comes Zachary for the hat trick. And a full delivery. And Conroy pushes that through the middle off region and he'll get a single. And that's the end of the over. Very successful over for Greenies. Conroy no slouch with the bat. He's in good batting form recently as well. Can hit them really far. And I'm sure Paul Manning will bring himself on now to continue. And yes, he does. I'm sure he'll be throwing them up very in his pace to Conroy. Let's see what Conroy does here now. Just losing 2 wickets in quick succession. Let's see if he could prize out another one. Very well done by Zachary. Getting those 2 wickets in that over. Corporate boys know they need to put a score on the board because this is a really good batting track. They want to really put some pressure on Greenies. Short delivery. Down the leg side, very well taken by Jeremy Baker. Paul Manning getting away with that one, but really good take by Jeremy Baker. Paul Manning taking the pace off of that one. Full. And hit down the ground to long on for a single. I'm sure Conroy will not back down from this challenge. Sanjay on strike now. Let's see how he approaches the rest of this innings. Still plenty of time left in this game. Umpire Courtney Young signals wide. Oh, really classy shot from Sanjay. Single. Game moves along. Moves along very nicely. I think the game has swung back a little bit towards Greenies. They definitely have the momentum now after taking those 2 quick wickets. Looking to prize out another one, Paul Manning. But this is a really good deck to bat on. They're hard to buy wickets here. You literally have to give your wicket away on this deck. Halfway through the over, 5 runs courtesy of three singles and 2 wides. Two deliveries left in the over. Conroy Wright, as I mentioned, I think at this stage in his career, we could call him a senior pro. He's done it all, seen it all. Many different conditions. Seen him play some big innings for Cayman Islands overseas. So this is not unfamiliar territory for him. As Paul throws that one up outside off stump. Finishes with a dot ball. All right, backing away a little bit. But dot ball to end the over. This is really good cricket from Greenies, Captain Paul Manning. Trying to keep a stronger hold on the scoring rate now that they've got those 2 wickets. 3 batsmen getting starts for corporate boys today. None of them going on to get a big score. Green is dominant with a lot of spin bowlers. As they look to squeeze now and keep the pressure on. In comes Zachary again, a productive over the last over. Oh, and he lets that one pass him. If there's any criticism, I would say is just that few has passed him very easily. But all in all, you look to prize out another wicket now. Oh, I like this from Paul. Bringing the extra feeler in for Conroy as he just starts. Let's see if the bowler will bolt his field. And he comes, throws that one up. Ooh. This is good cricket. Green is recognizing that they have the momentum now. Zachary pulls that one out into the pitch. It's straight to Kevon. A short mid wicket. A straight short mid wicket. Trying to encourage Conroy to play around his pads. See what Zachary does here. He should stay on that line. Oh, and another one easily goes through. It's not good from him. Just building some pressure on one batsman and now letting that go. And he goes to Sanjay. Oh, well played from him. For defensive. Recognizing that he will have to do the bulk of batting this innings and trying to ensure they don't lose wickets from both ends. Zachary finishing this over very well. Good stuff from him. Green is doing things the Green way. Find a passage of play, and they're going to capitalize on this now. I'm sure that corporate boys, they know that they'll have to bat some overs, string some overs together, and try and see if they can build a partnership here. I like this move as well. Another change in bowling. Paul Manning taking himself off, bringing on Gianni. Alexandro Morris Jr. He's bowling from the northern end and went for some runs. Still learning his craft. Good experience to him to be bowling to attacking batsmen. Quality batsmen. Can only get better. Really good trait he has is that he wants the ball, regardless of what. Look as he warms up and puts a lot of revs on the ball. Here he is from the operate now from the JPO end. And Conroy scorches that one through cover. Again, he leaves the stumps. As he leaves the stumps, the batsmen are are making sure they put it away. See what he comes back with here. But I just think he needs to keep it a bit simple. Ball wicket to wicket. Let the batsman try and go at him. But this is really good for his growth. Only 16 years old. I want hit down the ground for a single. But it's also very good to see you're accustomed to seeing most players liking to bowl from one end alone. You could tell how much he loves to bowl. Doesn't matter which end. Good by him. Now he bowls to Sanjay. Wide ball. Got away with that. Only 4 men allowed out in this session, this passage of play. I'm sure Sanjay will be disappointed because there's no more at deep backward square. And it bad on that, and it's gone for 4. Drags that one down, and Sanjay hits that one, and that goes all the way for 6. He missed out on a sweep shot before, but this one dragged down, and he hang back, and he hit that one in the vacant region, backward square for 6. Youngster going for some runs today. Could only learn from it. But I'm sure Greenies would like him to get it right. It's good to see senior cricketers, Kevin just having a word with him. Very experienced. Paul Manning having a word with him. But having said that, you only have 4 men out. For 5 men, where I'm sure you'd have the deep backward square. Some may argue he should have it regardless. The spinner. You know, a lot of they bowl off spin on leg spin. They tend to like the deep backward square first, and then anybody else after. But and he goes again to Conroy right. And ooh, that one coming back in. Conroy shaping like he was going to go through cover with that region. He had to bail out of that shot and push it away for 1 run. Good comeback so far from the youngster. As he takes his time. Sanjay making this look easy, really easy. Looks like the end of the over. Score moves on to 147 for 4. Zachary McLaughlin will continue. 4 overs, 21 runs, 2 wickets so far. Corporate boys trying to ensure that they put a big score on the board. Given it's a real good batting deck. Sanjay playing very responsible here. Well, some of these youngsters and people aspiring to play for Cayman, just see his approach to this format of the game. You're not into 50 over cricket anymore, but nevertheless, you have some youngsters that possibly would be playing in a longer version of the tournament, which they're required to play locally a certain amount of games. So is good that Cayman cricket has brought this tournament back, but his approach is really what is needed. He's a top order batsman. It's not necessarily anchoring the innings, I would say. He's playing some really good cricket shots. That's another really good cricket shot from him. Oh, through backward point, and only 2 runs, but score keeps ticking on. No risk involved in that. Moves on to 39. Batting well. Short delivery from Zach, but that one had a bit more pace on it. And he didn't force a shot. He just said, okay, thank you very much. I'll face another delivery. Zach and Sanjay again. Where a bowl from Zach. As corporate boys try to wrestle back the momentum. A passage of play was halted a little bit due to the 2 wickets that Greenies got in that same over that Zach bowled. But game moves on. Reminder, this game is virtually a semi-final. Winner takes all to meet Saul in the final. Saul just waiting to see who they will play. One of the better seasons that Saul would have had, I might say. Got to the finals a few times, but in terms of all-round performance by the team, different games, people putting their hand up in different situations. A special shout out to Vic Naniram, playing some big innings for Saul. Big hundreds, 140s. Really entertaining cricketer. Likes to take the attack to the bowlers. He's really done well. The skipper, Ramon Seeley. Really good all-round team performance. Everybody chipping in. And again, a really good initiative from Kmart Cricket to have all the youngsters playing for any team. Gianni bowling now. Not really a good his best day, but he was an integral part of Sol being where they are, coming into the team towards back end of the tournament. Called upon. The side was short a few times, and given initiative from Kmart Cricket, he found himself in the side. Now he's a mainstay. So definitely Saul not playing in the final. Sorry, Saul in the final. He has a chance to play today. So why not? Some more bowling in work on your craft. It's really good. Sure, Saul management, Mr. Seeley will be very, very pleased. Even though he's not here on Island, very pleased with the performance of his team. Saul has a lot of cricketers that played a lot of cricket together over the years, starting from under 15, coming straight up to senior team. Now, some of us still just playing the game because we really love the game. Camaraderie with one another. Credit to them. And Gianni throws that one up outside off stump, and that one is a miscued shot. And that's Antoine Eiffel doing the hard work running around, limiting them to 2 runs. Over moves on. Oh, very well bowled. That's where you need to be more often. Wicket to wicket. Over balls. No boundary coming out of that over from the youngster. He seems to be finding his radar now. Zachary will continue, I'm sure. Zach continues. And that one hit hard from Sanjay. True backward square for 4. I'm sure he's going to go on to get a big one today by his approach. I know Greenies would really like to get him out. He's the key to this corporate boy innings. This is a 40 over match. And over number 26. Sanjay moving on to 47. Some of us may feel that's a very bad lucky number. I've seen a lot of people out on the number 47 over the years. I myself. Very good friend of mine and Vice President Ricardo Roach, as Sanjay does the needful and move to 48. You can see the quality now Sanjay approach has been. Zachary bowling to Conroy, who's doing his part in his partnership. 13 off 16. One of, the finishers on this team. And Zach throws that one up outside off something. Conroy hits that one down to long on. Antoine Eiffel doing the work. Going to tidying up there, just limiting them to a single. Antoine Eiffel be one to watch today. Really good young batsman, left-handed. Debuted for Cayman already. He has played the game for Cayman. He has it on his belt already. So, just tells you the quality that this young man possesses. He also bowls as well. Not needed at the moment. As Paul Manning continues to keep the spinners on. Sanjay taking a single off the last ball of that over. It looks to be a change in bowling now. Romario Edwards will give his hat to the umpire. Sanjay calling for his helmet. As Paul Manning will try and change the pace that the batsmen face and try and get a wicket. Really good batting deck. Shout out to the curators as well. I know they have been putting a lot of work on this deck this week. Managing between the heavy rain. Two of them have really done a good job of producing a deck like this for the semi-final weekend, you can call it. Mario Edwards. I'm sure he looked more wicket to wicket. Sometimes I think he's better suited getting the ball to come off of the deck There's a lot of batsmen now, they tend to know he's going to try to chart them and bowl them down. New ball, very good new ball bowler, gets the ball to outswing. Sanjay on 49. Here comes Romario Edwards to him. Full delivery. He blocks that one to the offside. Really good cricketer, Sanjay. Good addition to overall, like you'd say, Cayman cricket. New on Island, showing his batsmanship, showing why he has such a high reputation. Shout out Lawrence Smith, aka Pumpy, was told us about Sanjay for some time. And he goes from Mario now to Sanjay. Full, and he tucks that one. Let's see if that was bat or pad. Pre-signal from the umpire. So it will be a leg by. So he remains on 49. Score says he has 50, but the umpire is signaling leg by. Not sure why the scorer would mark a run before looking at the umpire. He clearly gave his pre-signal. Conroy right on strike now. Notice the score says Sanjay. Sanjay is on 49. Conroy is on strike. He's on 14 off of 18. Inside edge and ooh, almost going on to the stumps. That one off the pitch. Really good batting deck. But we have the likes of Conroy, who will be bowling on this in the afternoon. Hence, he's trying to help put a good total on the board for his team. And Tevin bowled some real pace yesterday. Real bold from Romario. Dot delivery again. I'm sure these batsmen will be very well aware that Romario is back just to get a wicket or two. After this, you'll only have 3 overs left. Run rate is still just a touch over 6 runs over, which is really good in 40 over cricket. But that wicket column, those 2 quick wickets. Paul Manning applying some pressure, moving to mid-off. Full delivery. Play to margin. Bull at long on. 1 run. 1 delivery left in this over. Good over from Romario so far. I'm sure corporate boys won't mind. Sanjay on 49. Can he get to 50? Very well bowled from Romario. Yorker delivery. Best on the island, if you ask me, when it comes to bowling Yorkers. Very consistent. Sometimes you might get the ball to slide down leg side, searching for it. But in terms of consistency, one of the better Yorker bowlers we have. You can bowl in any stage of the game, really. Different skill set that he has. And now we have change in bowling. Andre Palmer, the brother of Romario Edwards. He'll bowl his left arm around the wicket to the right-hander, as he's accustomed to doing. Paul Manning again, just changing the pace of the game. Spinners, as Greenies normally deploy mostly spinners, but just given how comfortable these batsmen have been to the spin, yes, they got all 4 wickets from spin. but the scoring rate is still a touch over 6. So this is really good from Paul Manning. Jermaine Baker up to the stumps. Remember, at this stage of the game, you have to have 5 people in the 30-yard circle. And he starts short down the leg side, but Conroy picks out short fine leg. Palmer got away with that one as he retakes his run up. Sure, Conroy would want that one back. He has to focus on the next delivery. Into the pitch. Very well bowled. Most of the deliveries that were into the pitch, barring the ones that were short, have been dot deliveries or singles. Once it's been thrown up, the batsman need no invitation. So wide ball, good take by Jermaine Baker. Sure, Captain Paul Manning wouldn't mind. He can wide on the offside as the field is set dominantly on the offside. 5 on the off. This will be a wide ball again. Maybe there's a plan to go full and wide. That tends to happen sometimes. Get 1 or 2 wides, but as long as it's a plan, I'm sure the captain wouldn't necessarily mind. Better than a boundary, I'm sure. Full and straighter. And I'm unable to get a good grasp on that one. Palms it, but still goes on the ground. Batsman able to get a single. Sanjay still on 49. As Palmer runs in. Sanjay setting himself. And he clips that one into the leg side. And that's a half century. Very mature innings from him. He set himself for a big one today. You can see from his approach, the only time the balls went into the air was any ball that he felt that he could hit for 6. Well played from him. I'm sure he looked to get a bigger score. Batting with Conroy. Slight misfield from Paul Manning. But a dot delivery nonetheless. The score moves on to 170 for 4. 1 delivery left in the over. I think that Corporate Boys now, after losing those 2 wickets, they have wrestled the game back. Greenies pulling the scoring rate down a little bit. Still above 6. But Paul Manning again changing the pace of the game, bringing back the fast bowlers or the medium pacers. And they're unable to hit them for boundaries. I still think the spinners today gave the ball a bit too much air and allowed the batsmen to do what they want. Pretty much. Really good batting deck. So if you throw it up, it's going to go out the ground. It's as simple as that. You may get a miss hit, but that's when you're buying a wicket. And Corporate Boys, the wickets that they lost, you can say that the batsmen, they were all set, barring Mr. Linton. But the 3 that got starts, they were really set. Sanjay continues trying to force that full delivery, but dot ball. Ramar Edwards continuing. Bowling 5, his first 5 overs, 28 runs, no wicket. He's accustomed to getting early wickets. He did create a chance of Damar Johnson early in the first over. Keeper was unable to hold it. The standing keeper, that is. It wasn't Jermaine Baker. He wasn't here as yet. But this is very good cricket from Greenies, stringing some dot deliveries together. This is a really good deck, as I keep highlighting. 250 runs, 260. Once they pace themselves, can be chased on this. Corporate wise, very good bowling unit as well. Oh, very well played from Sanjay. Look to get 2 runs there. This has been a feature of his innings mostly today. Rotating the strike, low risk cricket shots, as we would like to say, high percentage. Mario trying to get another wicket. Sanjay is really setting himself for these full deliveries. Happy to play them out. Mario would only have 2 overs after this. Really good from him. Jeremy Baker up to the Suns. All good work from Gianni. A shot with wicket, throwing himself on the ground. That's the commitment we like to see. Really good from him. Ended the over. Looks to be a refreshment break. 29 overs gone. 11 more to go in this innings. Sanjay well set. Conroy there. I'm sure he'll look to push on his scoring rate now as he try to put up a big score. A semi-final virtually here at JPO as we take a break. Very well done from both teams. You know, it's very hot out there. Very, very hot here in the Cayman Islands. As we take a short break, I'll be back for the last half of the game. back after the drinks break. Andre Palmer continuing. Known as Shenko. Really good chef. As this over comes to end. And no boundary in it. Just 3 runs coming from it. Very excellent over from him. 10 overs to go in this one. Carpet Boys setting themselves to go big in the last 10. The scoring rate goes down to under 6 runs or over. So Green is really putting a strangle here. The last couple of overs prior to the water break and the 1 over after has brought the scoring rate down. Paul Manning continuing. He loves the mind games. One over after this one for him to bowl. He's into his 7th. Sanjay on 53 off 74. I'm sure he's looked up his strike rate now. Set himself, batting through the innings. This is really good cricket from Greenies. See if Corporate Boys will look to change momentum as he tucks that one into the onside for a single. Sure, Greenies wouldn't mind that. Just a reminder, after 32 overs, they can have five players out. They can have 5 players out. Only 4 now. So, really well bowled from Paul Manning. Really well bowled from him, veering his pace very well. Paul Manning continues to Sanjay and just rocks back on the back foot and punches that one to long off to Romario for a single. Short delivery from Paul. Only 1 run though. As he's bowling the ball into the pitch. Over ball. Got through that one relatively quickly. 5 runs coming out of that one. Andre Palmer continues. I think that Greenies will be happy with proceedings thus far. They look to close this one out. Cricket is it's a game that can change in a matter of a couple of deliveries. So right now, Greenies restricting the boundaries. Corporate Boys now losing the 4 wickets. Have likes of Ronald Ebanks still to bat. He's in good form. And that one down the leg side. A poor delivery from Palmer. He's been bowling very well. Will that one get into the boundary? We'll wait to see it umpire. Yes, it does. It goes all the way for 4. Poor delivery down the leg side. Played by Conroy. Normally known for his brute force. But he just glances that one off his bat, and it goes down to find leg for 4 runs. So a boundary after some time. But we know this stage of the game, the score rate tends to pick up. But with that, teams tend to lose wickets. So Greenies just needs to keep it simple, do what they're doing. And he's bowled him. He's pitched that one up. And he's went back to his regular wicket to wicket. Conroy trying to create something there. Closing the bat, and that one has smashed right into middle stump. Wicket goes. Sure, Greenies would be very happy with that. They strung a few good overs together. Conroy, as I said, known for his brute force and finishing skills. But in comes one of our curators. Responsible for such a deck like this, I'm sure he'd want runs on it as well. He himself has been in really good batting form. Trains hard as well. Really good cricketer. Another good all-round cricketer. Good addition to Cayman cricket. Played cricket back home in Jamaica. Now he's here. And the last couple of innings he has played has been some really good innings. He can rotate the strike, runs very well between the wickets. And very dominant leg side. I'm sure the throw-up delivery would not work to him. But Green is doing a really good job here. Shanko into ball to Mado. Oh, very good take from, really good take from Jermaine Baker. Really good take. Shanko, as he loves, Andre loves to walk across his stumps, bring his dominant bottom hand into play. Good stuff from Shenko after that first ball. He bowled that went for 4 runs. Really good comeback from him. A wicket. Then dot ball down the leg side again, but really good from Baker. He got something on that will stop that ball from running for 4. But as I said, but it was a really good runner between the wicket. Come back for 2. So wide delivery. Shenko, as he's known, just needs to go back to his wicket to wicket. As you always say, bowlers are not robots, but he's doing a good job so far for his team. 1 delivery left in the over. Only gone for 14 runs. He's picked up that very crucial wicket of Cronwell Wright, who's known for finishing innings with the power that he possesses. Very well bowled. And it looks to be a mix-up, but that's a single easily taken in the end. Easily taken in the end. Very well bowled from him. So it's a over that produced a wicket. The score is 188 for 5. 32 overs gone. We'll see the start of the last session, last power play, as they call it. 5 fielders will be allowed outside the 30-yard circle, as you see umpire Courtney Young signaling now. And it's looked to be Zachary to continue. 2 overs left in his spell. Greenies getting this score towards the back end of the inning, under 6. There's been majority over 6 runs or over, and they should be very pleased with what they're doing here, and they look to try and finish strong. As I said, Andre, aka Mado, very strong on the onside, off spin bowling to him. It could work in Green's favor. He likes to walk across. He walks across there, but that one a bit too wide still. Umpire signaling a wide. Not really a bad result. Stay out of Mado's arc, I would say, to Zach. Oh, very well bowled. That one running on with the arm. Good variation from him. He runs that one through, giving the batsman something to think about. Show him his variation very early. Oh, very well bowled again. So it's a clear ploy to pull outside off stump to Mado, as Paul Manning just brings everybody on the onside around much more in front. So, oh, good shot from him. It'll only be a single. But crucial to this inning so far that it seems that Sanjay has been off the strike for a while. He set himself to go to bat through the innings. And this could produce a wicket here for Greenies. And I'm sure they'd be very, very much in the driver's seat if they pick up his wicket here. Zachary taking the pace off of that one. And you see the skill of Sanjay. Just walking across. Zach realizing, and instead of firing it, realizing that he wants the pace and just took the pace right off the ball. Only 2 runs. Good result for him. As I mentioned, Zach took a break from the game, went to pursue law. Successful in his achievements. But he's here and he is come back this season, committed to play. And whichever team he has been playing for, he has been bowling very well. I don't think he wants to be throwing it outside off stump to Sanjay. I mean, that one, that's a touch wide. Umpire signaling wide. Different batsman, I would say. Falling down the ground, 1 run. Let's see if he can come out this over. Really good over at this stage of the game. Greenies performing right now relatively well, limiting the boundaries. As you see, Andre walks across and plays his favorite slug sweep. Only 1 run. Paul Manning making the correct adjustment previously. And that's the end of the over. The score moves on to 195 for 5. We're here at JPO. We're here at JPO. Virtually a semi-final being played. Winner meets Sol in the final. Green is not having their full strength team. A lot of their stronger players aren't available today due to prior engagements. However, they should be very, very happy with what they've done so far. They have restricted corporate boys given the start that they have gotten. And Andre Palmer bowls that one very full. Single taken from Mado. To put Sanjay back on strike. Andre Palmer doing a really good job for his team. Real team player. Did some cricket with him myself. Goes about his business. Doesn't tend to search for wickets often. Just keeps it very simple. That one's cut to backward point. His brother doing the work at point. Good over from him so far. Only one run. That one gone down the legs again. Is the only time they're able to score is when he drifts on the pads. And they're able to get 3 runs there. You're going to get a lot of running between the wickets with Madhu at the crease. Teams tend to don't want to go more than 6 runs over at this stage of the innings. So Greenies in context are doing very well. Dot delivery again. Just sense that we're at this point in the game where batsmen will have to take some chances. As I said, I don't think that 225, 250. It's all runs on the board, yes, but given the nature of this track, 5 runs or over, most teams will be able to just stand up and bat. Looks to be a drop catch there by Jeremy Baker. That tends to happen when the keeper is up to the stumps of a pace bowler. But a dot ball, Jeremy Baker really disappointed in hold on to that one, especially on the rebound. And that would have been a huge wicket right there. Variable by Palmer so far. And that one's very well played. A dot delivery to end over. Really good over from Palmer. He's doing a really good job for his skipper so far. 4 overs, 19 runs, 1 wicket. They don't seem to be scoring against him unless he goes down the leg side. Sometimes that does tend to happen when you're trying to go wicket to wicket, overcompensate. But more often than not, he's been on the right line and length, not giving the batsman any room to free their arms. Batsmen take a quick water break. Umpires very lenient. They understand it's very humid, very hot. As Cayman is into their summer months now. Looks to be Zachary with McLaughlin that will be continuing from the pavilion end. Score is 199 for 5. 6 more overs left in this innings. Score, the run rate rather is 5.85, close to 6, but the wickets column is what is key here. 5 wickets down for Corporate Boys. I know they'll be disappointed. Their top order, at least 3 of them getting really good starts. Would have loved to cash in. Sanjay has been the only one that really, based on he played the situation very well. After losing those wickets, I mean, his approach initially was to push the ball around, but he was even forced to do even more so when the wickets fell. That one was dragged down from Zach. Did it come off the bat? Yes, it did. Zach would know you got away with that one. I'm sure something is going to happen here. Something's going to have to give. And that's the 200 up for our Corporate Boys. 5 overs left after this one. Zach Bulwell, Mother walks across and he plays. Oh, it's a drop catch, but a really good effort from short with wicket. He did very well. I don't think the fielder would be able to stop that one. That would have went for 4. A really good shot from Mother walking across, but a very good effort. Very good effort. He went up. That one would have to stick, as we would say. Zachary bowling to Sanjay. And oh, another one that's gone through relatively easy to Zach. About 4 or 5 deliveries has gone very, very close to him and have gone through. Should be very disappointed as that. Should want to be very miserly and don't give away any runs. As he continues now to Mado. He throws that one up, and Mado throws that one out. That's long, and Bong's very short of the fielder. Very short of the fielder. Only one run. Good over from Zach. Only four coming from it. Green is really doing well here. Really well here. And that's the end of Zachary's spell. 8 overs, 2 wickets in that over that changed the game. 4 runs. Really good spell from him. Very good cricket from Greenies right now. I'm sure Greenies will try to keep this innings under a run of ball. No Sasha Dialvis today. Very, very, very prolific opening batsman for Cayman Islands and Greenies. No Andre McCarthy. Scoring the bulk of the runs for them. No Patrick Heron. No Andre Gopi. All very good batsmen. But Greenies should be very proud of what they've done here. First delivery that Chenko ball was a wide. So you have to rebowl that one. A quick single taken from Mado to get Sanjay on strike. Sure, corporate boys would like to get to that 240. He walks across and he flicks that one. He scoops that one rather down to the fine leg boundary for 4. Sanjay showing his wide array of shots. As I said, he'll need to look to get his scoring rate on higher. Short play with minimum risk, as there's no short fine leg or fine leg. Let's see what Andre comes with now. Will he go back to outside the off stump? Full and wicket to wicket. Dot delivery. Will there be a run out? Ooh, nobody backing up there. Nobody backing up there. If he had hit, I think Muddo would have been out by miles. Good piece of work from Basil. Muddo faces this delivery. Full delivery from Shenko. It won't be a single. Captain Paul Manning picks it up and releases it back to the bowler. Good run. Good over for Corporate Boy so far. One of the better overs. 8 runs so far from it. 2 deliveries left. Paul Manning having no issues with giving them that single, hanging back on the circle. I just think that with the sweeper, he can afford to come and save the one. He has the sweeper, cover boundary, very good feel of Umroy. That one skewed into the leg side. Margin you picking up that one. And that will be the end of the over. Four overs to go in this one. As I mentioned, Green is missing a lot of their key players. They're doing a really good job here. We get to see the likes of Jeremy and Baker relishes in these situations. Corporate boys will know that he is the one that would be standing between them and victory. You have Paul Manning as well, the captain. Very good young batsman in Antoine Eiffel. Romario Edwards, known for his ball striking capabilities. He would love a deck like this. You have another good young batsman, Gianni. You also have Umroy. So they do have batting. Kevon known to do some hitting in the end, and he's bowled him. Romario going for wickets again. Wicket to wicket, full. And he's bowled Muddo. First delivery. There's two overs to bowl. Well, 11 deliveries rather. Very timely wicket. All the wickets falling from the other end. Sanjay is still there on 69. Paul being very, very smart in keeping the fielders in the same field so that they don't lose much time. I think they're notified they may be behind time. But a very timely wicket from Edwards. Gets his first of the day. As I said, he's one of those cricketers that can bowl in any phase of the innings. 213 for 6. Edwards to Ronald Ebanks new to the wicket. And he's very good on the offside. Misfield there from Antoine Eiffel. Very easy misfield. Not a good misfield there. Ronald's a new batsman to the crease. I'm sure Mario would have liked to bowl more deliveries to him. Pressure on Sanjay now to see if he can find some boundaries here. This game keeps going either side. 1 minute with corporate boys, and it's at Greenies. Now it's going back to corporate, and it's going back to Greenies. Greenies doing a very good job here. What would Sanjay do? He hits that one down the ground, and long on is very straight. So only one run. Very well bowled from Edwards. Not giving Sanjay anything that, as you say, that he can have a dip. Full at pace on the stumps. He can only have one. Good work from Edwards so far this over. Ronald Ebanks hits that one down. The ground for one. Son of West Bay, I would say. Lived all his life here in West Bay, apart from when he was overseas doing school. Really good cricketer. Used to bowl medium pace. Used to swing the ball both ways, but now a recent ply in his trade now as an off spinner. Really good off spinner. There must be a thing with fast bowlers want to be off spinners. Must be a thing. But credit to those, they have done very well in that capacity. Kevon Basil being one of those. He used to bowl medium pace, swing ball both ways. Edwards, full again, outside off stump. Through to Baker, really good over from Edwards. Dot delivery. Very good take by Baker. Sometimes the keeper's trying to get blindsided by the batsman moving across the crease. A dot delivery from Edwards. Can he close this over? Out. Scores 216 for 6. One delivery left in this one. Full. Sanjay not able to get under that one again. He could only push it for one. This is a really good job from Greenies. Overboard, as I did say, Greenies always find a way to win. And they should be very proud of what they've been able to do here today. Captain Paul Manning, the tactician, maneuvered the bowlers around very well in the middle. I'm sure they'd be disappointed with some of the deliveries that they bowled. But with the start that Corporate Boys had, I'm sure they'd be very disappointed in not being able to be at least 240 at least by now. Wickets do change momentum of games. And they've picked up wickets at the right time. Every time that Corporate Boys felt that they were going to kick on, they always got a wicket of a set batsman. However, this is just the first half of this game. Corporate Boys is a very good bowling unit. So some may argue runs on the board is runs on the board. Wide ball bowled again from Palmer. But he erred on the right side, I would say. This is really good from Greenies. Sanjay just deciding to bat through the innings, I would say. Maybe he might take it to them the last 2 overs. And that one's pushed to the offside for a single. Brings Ronald on strike. He's been working on his batting lately again. Could have always bat. But to be fair to me, has been focusing on his bowling. But he played some really good knocks recently in both competitions. Sure, with his batting pedigree, he should try and look to swing some across the fence. Hot delivery, length ball. Good take from keeper. This is really good work from Greenies. If they're able to close this out with them just needing 5 runs or over, I'm sure they're going to bat themselves to chase this down on a really good deck. Oh, very well bowled. I'm sure they're going to look to run 2 here. 2 runs, 2 crucial runs. Score moves to 220, 1 for 6. Halfway through this one. Wide ball again. Wide ball bowled again. And have to re-bowl that one. Green is doing a really good job of restricting Corporate Boys. No boundaries. Will they go for 2? Yes, they go for 2. And he throws that one into the... And it's 2 easy runs taken. Corporate Boys credit. They're able to keep it ticking. It's 224 for 6. Right, run rate is 5.95 over. Very well bowled from Andre Palmer. And that one gets through his York team. He's bowled. Ronald, that one getting through his defense. And another timely wicket for Greenies. I've been speaking about this every time a little partnership seems to be developing. Greenies take a wicket. This is good bowling from Palmer. He has really stepped up today, doing a job for his captain, taking responsibility, realizing the momentum shift. When the spinners were bowling, took the ball and has kept it simple for the majority of it, and he's rewarded for his discipline. Score is now 224 for 7. Sanjay again at a non-striker end. Let's see if Shenko would give him a single or go for a dot delivery. All the players on the ring on the offside. And it's a dot delivery. Very well bowled from Shenko. Mr. Andre Palmer. Good delivery to close out the over. The score is 224 for 7. We're here at the JPO Cricket Oval. And just a reminder, this is virtually a semi-final. Winner takes all. Winner goes to meet Salt in the final next Sunday. Same venue. This is really good from Greenies. Really good cricket. Keeping it simple. Mario Edwards about his final. I think this over will be the over. Probably Sanjay will try to push on with only one over left. To be fair to him, he's been at the non-striker end majority. I could tell you as a batsman, a lot of times, every time you feel like pushing on the score and you keep losing wickets, you have to take responsibility. And to his credit, wickets didn't fall at two ends. This is a 40 over game. Full delivery, and that one nearly getting through. Well bowled from Mario Edwards. As I said, the best Yorker bowler in Cayman Islands. Very rarely misses. Can bowl at any stage of the inning. Plays his cricket really hard. Very fierce competitor. Always up for a challenge. See what Sanjay does here. He backs away through the offside. And Romario bowled him. As I said, something would have to give. You'd have to try. With only one over left. All the wickets were falling from his end. He pretty much held the innings together to get Corporate Boys to this 224. He's out now. Very well bowled from Edwards. Just his second wicket today. But he has been bowling really well. Can bowl at any stage of the innings. Very well played from Sanjay though. As I said, a really good cricketer. One to really watch around the island. As long as he's here. Hope he's here for a while. Easily his batting temperament is something that's a perfect example for especially youngsters to watch. He knows how to change gear mid-game, at the end of the game. Just today, that's how cricket goes sometimes. You lose wickets from one end, you're forced as a senior batsman to just anchor down, and he did that very well today. So two new batters at the crease. And Mario, I'm sure he'll be looking to finish this game this over. I know he's going to hunt for another wicket. I could promise our viewers that. Any takers, this will be full and on the stumps. doesn't matter what field he'll be setting. I am sure he'll be aiming to bowl him down. Romario, don't let me down. Full and straight. And he goes full and straight. That one not breaching the defense. Very accurate. Batsman can't get under that one or push that one down the ground for a single. Three deliveries left in his spell. He comes full again, but batsman unable to get under that one. He just pushes it down the ground for one. Not sure where Adrian is going, looking for two. Good work from Marjin Boo. He's done quite a bit of work in the field today. Doing a job for his team. Mario, I'm sure, for Stickman. Stickman loves his favorite cut shot, but he's going, Paul Manning going straight and out. This will definitely be full and straight. As he backs away, he carves that one to Pip. Wow. Well done from Kevon. Very well done from him. At least he got a hand to that one because he backed away and that one is skewed. If it passed him for 4 runs, good to get a hand on that. Deflect away for one. Not a bad result. Score is 226 for 8. This is the last ball of Romario Edwards' spell. Really good bowling from him at this stage of the innings. Getting the big wicket. I'm sure he's signaling to Jermaine Baker that he's bowling full. I mean, if I could see it, the batsman should be able to see that. Or that one's hit through the cover region. Zach unable. He put his boot there, but wasn't able to get anything on it. And the batsman take 2 runs. Really good spell from Mr. Edwards. Showing his class again here today. His team really needed him today. As one of the senior members in the team that was available. He did very well. 1 over left to go in this one, ladies and gentlemen. I'm sure that Greenies are happy so far with the start that Corporate Boys got. They'll be very disappointed in their final total. They're poised to get at least 280. Credit to Sanjay, who ensured that he bat through after recognizing all the wickets went down. Interesting field. So pretty much it's telegraphed where Shenko will be bowling this over. Paul Manning again, the tactician. See how well Shenko can finish here. Misses run up. I would signal dead ball. Really good from Greenies. Corporate Boys playing their strongest team today. Batsmen got starts, weren't able to capitalize. And go big. Full delivery down the ground. Gianni picks up that one. Very well done from him. Very well done from him. Only 1 run. Very well bowled from Shenko. As I said, doing a good job for Captain Paul Manning today and Greenies. And he goes again now. Full delivery. And it will be a dot delivery, which is golden at this stage of the innings. 229 for 8. Full again. You should be able to get 2 here. They'll push for 2. Not a bad result. Not a bad result. Not a bad result from the bowling team. Still not a boundary. 3 deliveries left to go in this innings. It's 231 for 8. Greenies doing very well to get this run rate under 6. Oh, very good effort there from Shenko. Good stuff from Gianni. Charging in off the boundary. His fielding has improved as well. Credit must go to the coaching staff for these youngsters. Coach Dave Bernard Jr., Coach Andre McCarthy. Shenko trying to slow a ball there. They're only able to get 1. Getting away with that one. Not sure why he tried to bowl that at this stage. Ball man making a change for this last delivery. Extra feeler on the leg side. Went to deep square. On my angle, it looks like you end up in front of square. Last ball of the innings. Batsman walks away. So Shenko would have to run in again. Last delivery of the innings. Here goes Shenko. Batsman chips. That one skewed. Umroy, I'm sure they'll go for 2. Should only be 2. Good throw from Umroy. And that's the end of the innings. Really good work from Greenies. Very good work from them. Corporate boys definitely underachieved there. Only scoring 235 off of their 40 overs. They'll have to bowl really well. They have the bowlers that are capable to do it. But I'm sure they'll be very disappointed with that final score. Greenies will be the happier of the teams at the interval. Really good work from Greenies. You've definitely given themselves a chance in this game to try and chase down 235. As I mentioned, they don't have their strongest team today. However, restricting a very powerful batting lineup as corporate boys to 235, they'll be more than happy with that. They'll bat themselves to chase 5 runs or just a touch on the 65.88. I'm sure they'll be heavily relying on their senior batsman and national opening batsman Jermaine Baker. But it's a team sport. And as I would say, if they bat well, but as a team as they have played in the field as a team, everybody chipping in, they'll look to get over the line. But it won't be an easy task. Corporate boys have the likes of Conroy Wright, DeMar Johnson. You have Tevin, who's been bowling really well. The 3 pacers will definitely love to get out there and get their team off to a good start. Look to get some early wickets. But we'll be back here in a few minutes. This is the lunch break. Just a reminder, this game is virtually a semi-final. Winner takes all. We'll be back after lunch. See you in a bit.
try. Good. Yeah, man, because we have to organize up this place for the tournaments. I try and stick out the organize the pick up one to pick up and makes sense. Get rid of what to get rid of. One yes. Yeah, 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 yeah. Did I see that little girl? She did up here. She was outside and then she come in and then I don't know where she turned. Yeah. She good man. She was here quiet. She not even you not even hear her. Quiet, quiet, quiet.
We're back here at JPO. The Greenies batting innings has started. Opening batting for Greenies is Umroy and Jermaine Baker. Jermaine Baker getting off the mark. Getting a shot through point. He's at the non-striker end now. Greenies just needing 5 runs or over to get this total. Corporate Boys are a very good bowling unit. And experienced campaigners like DeMar Johnson, you have Conroy Wright. Interesting to see who will bowl from the next end. As that over comes to an end, good start by them. Maybe they may come with something different. Stickman normally opens the bowling as well. And yes, yep, it will be Stickman. Very interesting. Very interesting as you have 2 fast bowlers. This ball not known to keep up swinging after first couple of overs it's being bowled. You'd probably think that they would have given the seamers the opportunity to try and extract something out of the new ball. But opting to go with Stickman, very good bowler. Very accustomed to opening the bowling. Tall, off spinner. Tends to drift the ball, the new ball. Bowling to Jermaine Baker. He has 2 feelers out on the leg side. Long on and deep mid wicket. Jermaine Baker used to playing against him. And as he pushed that one down to long on for a single. But Green is doing a very good job in restricting Greenies to 236. After the start that Corporate Boys had. So this is well within their reach. As I say, Greenies, Captain Paul Manning was very tactical in his bowling changes. Umroy, he's off the mark now. He tucks that one into the onside. They turn for 2 easy runs taken. Not too sure of the tactic of, as I say, nothing against Adrian, a very good bowler. Just thinking that giving the new ball would shape around for a short period of time. You don't want to give your fast bowlers that opportunity. And he goes to Umroy. Comes forward and prods that one to short mid wicket. But a dot ball. Just a reminder, this is a winner takes all to go to the final to play against Saul next week Sunday here at this JPO Oval. Umroy, a very risky player. He looked to nudge it around. Doesn't need to play anything expansive early on. Really good day for cricket here in the Cayman Islands. Jermaine Baker back on strike, as I mentioned. Oh, he hits that one in here. A very good catch from corner. He dives away to his right. Big wicket of Jermaine Baker. Definitely a clear plan to get the off spinner to bowl to Jermaine Baker early on. It works for Corporate Boys. Baker going the aerial route. And a big wicket. Corporate Boys would be in the driver's seat now. That's the one they really wanted. They really wanted that one. I'm sure Baker be very disappointed with that. But I love this move here. Young Antoine Eiffel going to the crease, batting at number 3. Really good piece of cricket from corporate boys. Good feeling from Codner. Really good feel. I mean, he's having a really good weekend. Really good weekend with the bat and now showing his prowess in the field. So hold himself to some high standards feeling wise. Really good cricketer. Good to see him having a good weekend. Good to see him doing well. Good for Cayman cricket on a whole. But as I said in the first innings, one to watch was Antoine Eiffel, known for his batting capabilities. Really good young batsman. Good thing is he has some time. He could spend some time at the crease, chasing. Really good batting deck. See how he goes. Middles that one solid in defense there as the end of the over. Very good over from the veteran Adrian Wright. Really good bowler. Has been doing this for years. I don't think a lot of people understand the skill it takes for a spinner to bowl in the power play, especially first up or the second over. We saw Kevon in the second over. Not much you can do field placing wise. You only allow two players out, right? So the pressure's on. You have to be real on the mark. And the loose deliveries will go. When another experienced campaigner coming to bowl, DeMar Johnson. Bowl to Umroy. He hits the deck hard with that one. No fuss from Umroy. This is really good cricket from corporate boys. Very good start. They got the early wicket that they were after. And the big one, Jermaine Baker. Sure, he'd be very disappointed with that shot. Credit to corporate boys. They didn't go on the defense to him. They know he's prolific and they attacked. Very good cricket from them. DeMar, Tom Roy. And that one slides on. This is really good cricket from them. The bowling attack has some really good quality bowlers. You have the likes of Conroy Wright, you have Tevin, you have Ronald Ibanks. I'm sure Codner will bowl some off breaks. Dwight himself can bowl some medium pace. It's good to see Taylor and Linton didn't get any runs today. Got caught behind, didn't trouble the scores. However, still playing the cricket. Used to feel that point when we were younger. Now applying myself as a keeper, a really good keeper. Gets his body behind the ball very well. Has his own unique keeping stance. Works for him, so here comes Samar. Wicket to wicket again. And a very late call for that single. But they do have a third man backing up that one. But had that hit, that would have been curtains for young Antoine Eiffel. I'm very sure about that. But it was a really good piece of cricket from DeMar Johnson. Going across, picking up that and throwing. Seemed to be hanging back at the non-striker's end. If he was backing up, he would have made it very comfortably. But ends well for Greenies. No wicket. No run out. That's one of the most painful ways to go is a run out. Now, Antoine Eiffel on strike. His father, Alistair Eiffel, with a lot of games for Cayman. Good to see son follow in his footsteps. Alistair Eiffel actually said has to be a record. The fastest person to be put on the list where they're not allowed to play second division cricket. think it took 2 games. That's a really good shot from young Eiffel, but he cuts that one straight to Tevin at point, forward of point. But yeah, Alistair Eiffel was really good. Still playing, represented Cayman just the last tournament Cayman played. Bowls the leg spin. Very attacking bowl, attacking cricketer. Definitely not a slouch with a bat. He got banned for his, not banned, but he was placed on the restriction list for his batting. That's the end of that over. Damar won a very good over there, only conceding 1 run from it. Sick man to continue. Sorry, Adrian Wright. I tend to use nicknames from time to time, as most people that are watching will relate to them through their nicknames. But thank you for joining. Those who are watching, it's really good that you can't be here physically, but you're still tuned into the cricket. And credit to Cayman Cricket. They've done a lot of work, getting our infrastructure up. Something that they have really worked on, the streaming, getting fiber run around the ground. They've worked on also, they've worked on also, you know, getting people involved more in the cricket. People want to be a part to see where the product is going. It's a really good shot from Omurai to the cow corner region. Good work from Mado, diving away, saving a certain boundary. They only got 2 runs for that. Oh, well, bowl there from Adrian. He's going to attack the stumps, wicket to wicket in the pitch. Good bowling from him. Very seasoned campaigner. He goes again. Umrai, and he takes on the field and the deep, and it bounces short of Ronald Ebanks. You'll see him on show very soon. Quality off spinner. Left hander and strike now, changing field, changing angle from Adrian. This corporate boys team look like a really professional unit. Looking to get to the final for the first time in years. It was once By Right, then Paramount, now Corporate Boys. Same players. Some have changed, some have moved on to different teams. But very well done from Adrian there. Good over again. Restricting them to only 3 runs out that over. I'm sure they'll try to control the power play. They're doing a really good job at that. Picking up that big wicket early on, just in case you have joined. Jermaine Baker. Really big wicket that. And it will take some getting now for the other batsmen, more than capable batsmen, I would say. But the greatest thing is they did all the hard work in the field, restricting them to under 6 runs or over. Just 5 and change on a really good batting deck. Credit to the curators. It will really, really, really be a good chase from Greenies should they get there. Joining me in the current commentary booth now, very special guest, the president of Cayman Cricket, Mr. Alexandro Morris Sr. You saw his son on display earlier, but the man himself passed on the knowledge to his son, but now he's in a very much administration role, and that's the way he chose to give back to Cayman Cricket, and he's doing an awesome job. Mr. Alexandro, welcome.
Thank you very much, Omar. And I want to say a good evening to each and everyone. I'm not sure if my mic is loud enough. Yes. Mic check one. Yeah, well, Omar, thank you for such a wonderful introduction. And I must say, I want to say this weekend we have been treated to some fantastic cricket over the last day and a half. Still some cricket to play today, but it's really good to see a lot of the youngsters playing and in tough conditions and learning the sport. And it's such a great atmosphere here at Jimmy Powell Oval. And I agree with you. It's a fantastic place to play cricket. And heard you earlier in commentary, and I can't agree more. It's beautiful West Bay sunshine. You know, it's lovely, lovely stadium, good atmosphere, fantastic cricket. What else can you ask for?
Well, if you ask me, I'm from West Bay, so I'm always going to say West Bay is the best. But in terms of cricket, this is really good. What has been happening the last few years, hosting tournaments. We have another big tournament coming up that we're going to host. Tell the viewers more about that.
Yes, well, Omar, it's a very special time for us here in Cayman Islands. As you know, we hosted this year already the sub-regional World Cup qualifiers, which Cayman obviously dominated in home conditions, and we had some fantastic performances. But following on to that, the ICC saw it fit that they would allow us to host a tournament. Actually, we're not even in that tournament, but we're a neutral host for the under 19 Women's World Cup qualifiers. So we're really excited that ICC has put so much faith in us here in Cayman and the work that we're putting in. The board has been working night and day to make sure that when the lights are on, Cayman Islands look the best to the world. We know what we have as a product and how amazing Cayman Islands is. It's just a chance for us to show the world what we're made of or what we can do and the real Cayman hospitality. So, looking forward to it. We're going to invite, obviously, welcoming the US, Canada, Argentina, and the next Gen 11. And I want to say, Omar, I want to use this opportunity to congratulate the two Cayman young ladies that have made the the Gen 11 team. And I think this is a wonderful opportunity for them to showcase their talent against world class players at the under 19 level. I'm really excited for that tournament. And from all the indications, the ICC has sent a few delegates down to really have a look at what we're doing here in Cayman, because there are a lot of talk on the global international scene of the work that's going on here in Cayman. And I want to say thank you as well. You have donated your time and effort to contribute to the board, the work the board is putting in, and also I know that you have applied your trade in umpiring and playing as well. So you've been obviously one of the members of the backbone of Cayman cricket. You know, a long-term member from youth days all the way up to adulthood, playing for Cayman. So the more there's another wicket that fell, but Omar, I'm gonna let you talk the viewers through that wicket.
Well, you see the celebrations there from Demar Johnson, a lifting delivery, and Jalen Linton holds on to that one. A really good catch from him. That was a really good delivery from Demar. Probing away, hitting the length, hard length. Another senior batsman for this Greenies team goes. He was working the ball around well, Umroy. It's just one of those things where, the opposition is really, really strong, but that was a good delivery. That was just a good delivery. Talk us through that one.
Yes, Omar. I think the pitch has played really well this weekend. If you're bowling with pace, you do get something off the surface, and if you're batting and in good nick, you can hit through the line. So this occasion, Demar Johnson getting that extra pace, obviously did him, but a good catch by Jalen. Also, I may mention that Jalen Linton is also a member of the board that is working really hard to ensure that the product we have, Cayman Islands cricket, is at its best. So I want to give him a shout out. I know he's playing today, but want to also mention him. Ricardo, our vice president, who is off island at the moment with some family commitments. Also, one of the guys who is actively working so hard night and day. The entire board has been so supportive. I know I could get into trouble calling individual names, but I do have a fantastic team of board members that have been contributing along with a lot of stalwarts in Cayman cricket. So I want to say overall we're excited. I don't want to spend too much time doing the political part of cricket, but every chance I get to sing praises to my team and the members of the board and the members of the cricket community that are helping, I have to use that opportunity. I've been relishing the opportunity as president, and as they say, no man is an island. It's the old cliche, but it is true. You quickly recognize when you're in these positions that you need a team of people who are on the same page as you, have the same vision of you as you, and are willing to trust the vision and to work hard to ensure that the product comes forth.
I would just like to say that you all heard it here first. Breaking news: Cayman actually has two females on. What do you call that? The World 11 team. What's it called?
It's called the Next Gen 11 team, and that's a combination of all the under 19 players from across the Americas that are eligible to play. So it's the best of the rest, considering that the US, Canada, and Argentina have their first 11.
That's fantastic news. Really fantastic news. Female women's cricket is something that we've been trying to grow over the years. So I'm really looking forward to that tournament and hope that those two young ladies, they get their opportunity, they make use of it, and they will, send a message to all the other young females in Cayman that cricket is a sport that you can, and you and I have traveled many miles across the world representing Cayman. That's the end of that over from Adrian. But we're going to continue our conversation further because as you talk about the board and the work that everybody has done, there's a lot of people behind the scenes that really, they really support the cricket. And, we speak about the sport, but more importantly to me is the fact that the community, right? And all of the people that are now partnering with Cayman Cricket, that are on board, they're happy with the direction that Cayman Cricket is going. I really want to shout out those that put up their hand to support us and seeing the direction and seeing the vision and believing in it because without them, a lot of what we're trying to achieve, as you could attest to, it really wouldn't be possible.
Omar, I don't think I could have put that any better. I think you summed it up absolutely correct. And I think none of this would be possible without the valid support of the community. And I want to make call some names on this occasion. I think, yeah, it's an opportunity. I want to say Walker's law firm has been on board with us. So Alvarez and Marscal also a big supporter of Cayman cricket. Recently, we've signed an agreement with Lucasade, Coca Cola also on board, and Governor's Village, who contributed to our training center. And there's quite a lot of members. And I see another wicket fall, so I'm going to allow you to speak on that.
Wow, big wicket there. The skipper goes. DeMar Johnson wreaking havoc here. That's another one he has taken. Wow, this game is surely shifting to corporate boys. Greenies looks like they will not be in the final for the first time in 5 years if they continue at this rate. But this game is a very game of uncertainties. I'm sure, you have some more capable batsmen there that will be coming out. Paul Manning there, when he got initially hit, he didn't limp. So I thought that he played it. But I haven't seen him now limp off the field. There's a really good shout from the corporate boys team. DeMar was certain, and umpire Ezra Hewitt obliged and said, "Yep, on your way." Really good delivery from DeMar Johnson again, showing his senior prowess there. Member of the Cayman national team. I'm sure he's looking forward for the North America Championships coming up. But yes, we're going to go back to the conversation about community because I think the people really need to know about this.
Again, thanks again, Omar. Absolutely. I think the support has been amazing. And I mean, we've had people calling us to donate things like air condition unit. And, it might seem small, but to us, we are so grateful for all the support. We've had people who have given their time, including yourself, who have given up your time to come and ensure that the product we have is amazing. At the end of the day, the community is everything to us, and we are so grateful for the fantastic support that we've been getting. And as you mentioned, in just after the World Cup qualifiers for the ladies, we have the North American Championships that's right away in September, which will feature Bermuda and Bahamas on this occasion. The US and Canada have obviously have a few difficulties at the moment, so they are not able to make it. We're a little bit disappointed that they were not able to come this time around, but we understand the circumstances beyond our control. However, we are very much looking forward to accommodating our neighbors, Bermuda, Bahamas, Over the years, we've had a very friendly but very competitive rivalry with Bermuda, and we're looking forward to them coming on island. And Bahamas, of course, a long-time friend of Cayman cricket, to have some really good cricket in September the 20th. But again, you spoke very well about the describing the cricket here, and I want to tell everyone that you're absolutely right. It is an amazing place to come and play cricket, and as I always say, Cayman is open for cricket, not for business, but cricket.
Mhm. Very well said there. I mean, the product that we've spoke about in our conversations is that it's so unique that you can play cricket 365. I mean, yes, we have a rainy time here and there, but generally most countries they have their seasons. Canada, I know the struggles that they have when it's their winter. It snows, they can't do anything other than indoor. We really have a luxury of being outdoor the whole time.
Yes, I agree, Omar. And so this is one of the things that as a board, when I, looked at what Cayman Islands has to offer to the world, and most of our competitors have to contend with weather conditions that are, not conducive to cricket. In Cayman, we have, I can tell you, per capita, there's it's safe than most places in the world. We're one of the safest place to be. We're financially very stable as an economy, so we have good governance in terms of our management of our government. And so, in terms of you do your personal analysis on Cayman Islands as a product, you really can't find many countries that should be able to compete with us. Again, another term I use is that Cayman is a first world island, which is sort of a unique way of putting together the product we have here. So for me, I don't think there's anywhere better, and that vision that we have to make sure that we have our rightful place in the globe is something that is an absolute mandate for us here, and so we're working very hard on it. And I think earlier we mentioned the young ladies that made the under 19 team, and we didn't get a chance to mention the names, and I want to use this opportunity because this is huge for us to mention the two young ladies that have been picked, and they are Jasmine Frederick and Shamaya Thomas. And those two young ladies were screened, and they had quite a number of candidates, and our two Cayman ladies made the team, and we're so grateful and so happy and looking forward to seeing them on the international scene.
Brilliant. Really happy for those young ladies. Really happy for what that will do for Cayman. I'm sure their friends will come out and support, and also the growth of the game. So it's something that we always, try to pride ourselves on, is growing the game no matter what. You and I have been fortunate to represent Cayman for years, as well as others. And one thing I would like to say is that it's very good to see a lot of people that used to play represent Cayman. They're still around the cricket, helping to grow in some way, shape, or form. But you touched on the girls, but I want to highlight the coaching. I think um, that the addition of Coach Andre McCarthy and the hard work that David Bernard Jr. has been doing, I think, especially, it's a tough hat to have because you have multiple teams that they're coaching, but the passion and the drive that they have, I think that's also why we're actually even, you know, going in the right path, being so successful. I highlighted Jeremy and Baker early in commentary to be able to outscore batsmen that are playing in franchise cricket all over the world, and he showed up to train at our Jimmy Powell Nets. Might I add, that was developed with the same vision to allow people to train after hours, and that was a proven dividends of what this board has done, but also the coaching in particular. What do you have to say about the coaches at this point in time? And sure you can elaborate.
Well, Omar, let me tell you, this is something that is very near and dear to me, and the coaching staff have has been. I can't put words to describe it because when we first took office, we identified that Dave Bernard had his hands full. He was doing an amazing job with very limited resource, but held it together for us. And what he has been able to accomplish with very little was amazing. And so we thought that our mandate is to ensure that Dave Bernard gets the support that he deserves and not stretch him too thin, and therefore, I mean, we learned how difficult it can be when his presence is not around, and he had he had a commitment that he had to take part in last year, and while he was not here, the program came to a halt because the we didn't have the continuity of an additional coach that could have the skill set and in order to continue the program in his absence. And one of the risks that we identified was that Dave Bernard does need some help. And we acquired the services of Andre McCarthy, an established international cricketer with a wealth of knowledge, has played with the very best in the world and understands the sports very well. And when he arrived on Ireland, he did not actually come on Ireland to do any coaching. He was just a guest on Ireland and fell in love with the island. And the players really took to his company and his advice. And we started to see an immediate impact on the batsmen, especially. And so we thought, once the board was in place and he is a qualified coach, we were not fully aware that he was at the time, but we started to see that a lot of players were gravitating to him and is having a positive impact on the output from the batsmen. And so we assessed the situation and made some changes and decided to approach Mr. McCarthy with an idea that he could join the coaching staff to support the work that Dave Bernard has been doing. And I think the both of them together has been a lovely combination, has been developing the players quite well. And I see them as a very good fit because they don't really overlap in terms of the strong areas of Dave Bernard and the strong areas of Coach McCarthy is different. And so what both of them bring to the table sort of works very well for us here, and we can. I am really excited to see what's gonna come from this combination in the next two couple of years to come. Dave is very level-headed and calm, and his calming influence tends to permeate through the team and through the coaching staff. And so we enjoy having him in position where he is now, where he can influence the tone of the organization. But certainly, we have now acquired Andre McCarthy, who lives, eats, sleeps, drinks cricket. He literally is Mr. Cricket himself. He literally lives the game. So the combination of both of them, we find that to be a perfect fit. And even though maybe in the future we might need to make some addition to the coaching staff because the sport is growing a lot, and we do have women's and to take care of as well. And I don't want to stretch them too thin. But so far, the combination has been amazing, and they're fantastic to work with. Both Dave Bernard, Andre McCarthy, both wonderful human beings, and just easy to work with. They're very dedicated, and their work ethic is impeccable. Both of them are not somebody you really need to micromanage because they both work extremely hard and are dedicated to what they do. So for me, it's just been a joy to have good people on the coaching staff and the operations side, and go along with the curators who also are very dedicated. I mentioned Mr. Blackwood, who we affectionately known as Wire, and he has been amazing over the years for us, and he's learned his craft and continues to develop and grow, and we expect big things from him. And recently, one of the players that's on the field right now, who is they call Andre, but they call he's affectionately known as Mother, has joined his team, and both of them together have been working really hard to get the facilities up to the standard to meet the international standard. So I think overall, when you think about it, the umpiring division, you yourself, Omar, has been qualified now as an umpire, and to me, seeing the younger umpires coming on board is also a good thing a good sign that we're doing the right thing here. When we have everybody encouraged to do absolutely different areas and develop different areas. So for me, it's exciting. I get up every day so excited and passionate about what is happening in Cayman, and it's a joy when I come and I see the stalwarts and I see the faces, I see the smiles, I see people enjoy being in the company of each other here as a cricket family. And for me, that is a success indicator. It means we're doing something right. So for me, amazing. But I want to thank you so much, Omar. Wonderful questions, and I want to thank you for the opportunity to speak to the public and to have a moment to say speak well of my team. And I want to thank you as well for your continued support and service and all the best. And you've been doing a fantastic job with the commentary. I'm listening on, so thank you so much.
Ladies and gentlemen, you heard it there. The Cayman Cricket president, the man himself, Mr. Alexandro Morris, and being a true leader, spoke less of himself, a majority of his team. That's the nature of him. But I would say this: it takes a good captain to leadership, and you're doing a very fantastic job. Back to the cricket now. It's very good that we were able to get a few words from the president. But as you can see, Green is in a spot of bother, 18 for 3 off 9.2 overs. I'm sure that Green is, they're not going to throw in the towel like that. You still have capable batsmen in the lineup, but it'll take some work to do. Full credit to Corporate Boys, as I said, a really good feeling unit. They're disappointed with the runs that they got on the board, but the luxury they have so much variation, right? So much quality in bowling that they'll bat themselves to defend any total that they set. Just want to say very well done to you know the curators again. You heard myself early on. You heard the president to highlight them just now. Um, this is what the brand is all about, right? We speak about cricket, and that's a big shot there from Marjimbo. He hikes that one over the mid wicket region or in front of square rather, and that goes for four to end over, right? But just to go, just even look on the ambience of the ground. You can't get to see it, unfortunately, today. We don't have nobody on ball tracking camera. Just to show you the transfer of knowledge, right? Fast bowler DeMar Johnson. Had he not been playing today, he would have been on the ball tracking camera. So all those games where you see ball tracking, it's him. We have quite a bit of youngsters also that are so keen in learning. We had young matter of fact, Davian Cardner, Davian Cardner's brother, Davian. Yesterday, he was the one switching the camera angles. So just to show you, like everybody wants to be a part of it. Young, old, well, I won't say old, I might get in trouble, but experienced, I would say. Everyone is pitching in, giving a helping hand, contributing somewhere, some way, shape, or form. I spoke about Tevin earlier, likes to hit the deck, right? This is a true pitch. Antoine Eiffel looking very comfortable out there to the pace, though. Very young um, batsman coming through the ranks, played for schools, represents other teams as well. He's playing in first division here for Greenies, plays for Northwesters. Can't speak much. Can't speak enough about him rather, in terms of his development and his growth. Doing all the right things, training hard, being out there, and just love to see the young people, trying to take, the game to the next level, right? And that's what Cayman Cricket was about. Where we're in this rebuilding stage when it comes to the youngsters, and we have to give a lot of credit to the coaches as we did earlier. But just to see him just picking up the sport and loving the sport, right? And he pulls off of that one, top edge, and turn and come for two. Tevin digging in the short ball. Antoine Eiffel not backing down from it. He's going to play his shots. He rehearses his shot, try to get on top of it just now. But I mentioned Tevin much quicker than most people may think. He's a very, very, very skilled bowler. He will bowl some deliveries, stock pace, and he also has that effort ball. But the thing about it is his change in action, change in run up, there is none. So he uses the same action. And as you see that one burst through the keeper gloves. That, as I said, he's much quicker than people will think. That one going through the keeper for a bite. Batting out there with Antoine is Yanis Henry, better known as Majin Buu. Did a lot of work in the field today. Now his team needs him to grind out a big score. Just joining us, the 3 wicket status fella has been the prolific run scorer Jermaine Baker. Then the next wicket to fall was Umroy. And then the captain, Paul Manning, getting a beautiful delivery and back from DeMar Johnson. And you can see that corporate boys are in the driver's seat. And that one's into the pitch again. Yanni's trying to drop the gloves, but that one cannon into them. Hitting the gloves, took the pace off the ball. Somebody saying arm. Looks like it's a okay. He's stopping the game. He got hit in his arm, but he's signaling for his helmet. Game has stopped. As I said, Tevin really skilled bowler. Bowls with some pace. Normally takes a new ball, but corporate boys playing to their tactics. I think we'll take a small break as he appears to seem injured and wants a helmet. For those of you who have just joined us, we're here live at the Jimmy Powell Oval in the beautiful West Bay, Grand Cayman Islands. Really good facility here. Mr. Jimmy Powell, stalwart of Cayman cricket, having his building name after him. I was very fortunate enough to play on the West Bay team. When we won, he was actually playing on the team. Bowled a lot of really good in swingers. Hooked the ball really big. You know, stalwart of West Bay himself is really, I think, a privilege that, you know, he has given so much to Cayman cricket, and and credit to the powers that be that named this pavilion after him and this ground. Somebody that I know when I was growing up, he really believed in me personally, and it was good to have that support. Tevin again digging that one into the pitch, back out of the length. Margin move, cross the line, plays it down for a dot ball. End of that over. Yes, Mr. Jimmy Powell, believing in the youth on a whole. I remember scoring 100. The first call I got the next day was order your bat. I was able to get from that. At that time, SS started to be prolific around the region, around the Caribbean. I mean, on the world stage, it wasn't as it is now. And from I got that, that bat and those pads, those gloves, that equipment. You know, I never looked back. I haven't changed from SS since. And it was because of Mr. Jimmy Powell himself. Believing in my abilities, believing in my talents, I was able to score another 100 again. And sure enough, the next day I got that phone call. Um, and it is countless stories, I'm sure others may have. But it's really good that, we're honoring one of the greats of Cayman. Just saw a picture, Sir Gary Sobers, who passed recently, legend of Cayman cricket. or cricket, sorry, West Indies cricket. He was here. He was here at this ground, and I saw a picture with both him and Mr. Jimmy Powell. You know, just to show the reach that Cayman cricket has had over the years. You know, we used to have cricket craze tournament, West Indies, current players, past players. As a young person playing the game, it was good to, talk to them, be on the same field with them. You know, just just good to see that all the hard work that was put in, we're seeing where the game is evolving, right? And credit to the board now for continuing what was started. New vision though. Things and times may change, but the vision I believe is what is very, very, very evident here, right? With the advent of franchise cricket, we had a franchise tournament here. You know, um, everybody wants to get cricket exposed and Cayman Islands exposed, right? And I could tell you, I know this new board has been going to lengths to try and make sure that cricket as a brand in Cayman grows, but also on the international scene as well as locally. So credit to them, all the hard work they've done, and the support that they've been getting to each and every one. Everybody putting up their hand at it, as I spoke about. It's really good. It's really good. That's the end of that over. Adrian Bowler length his spell. 6 overs from him. 16 runs, 1 wicket. Corporate Boys cleared in driver's seat. 12 overs gone. And there's only 30 runs on the board. At some point, Greenies are going to have to get a move on. 28 overs remaining in this one. Tevin continues. From the northern end. Still haven't seen the likes of Conroy bowling. I guess he's happy to give others the opportunity, given that they're in the driver's seat. Saul already in the final. Shout out to the Saul cricket team. Playing a really good brand of cricket this year. Got to the final last year against Greenies, wasn't successful. But doing the job to get to the final again this year. I will hope to change their luck and change the results. But as it stands right now, Corporate Boys in the driver's seat. You can say outright right now that this game is far from over. But Corporate Boys definitely in the driver's seat to take this one, restricting and taking wickets. So at some point, Greenies are going to have to try and go after these runs. Tevin continues to Yanish, who likes the ball pitched up to him. That one pitched up. Misfield there by the field at Minon, allowing them to come back for two. Tevin up against the ball to Margin Boo. That one hit him high on the thigh. Umpire saying not out, rightfully so. Seems to be no No disappointment from the bowler or the fielders. I say Tevin a really good bowler. Was a good pace. Bowling first change today. But that's the luxury that corporate boys have. Really good knock from Sanjay early on. Shepherd in the innings. Lost all the wickets from the other end until he was out in the 39th over actually. But him being there, able to get a score on the board. Although given the start the corporate boys had, I'm sure they would want more, but wasn't to be. Very good shot there from Margin Blue. Only a single though. One delivery left in this over. Corporate boys clearly in the better advantage now. Slower delivery, pitched up. Good work to get a boot on that one. Not delivery to finish this over. Score moves on to 34 for 3 at the end of 13. Run rate is just 2.62. got delivered to finish. But I'm sure he's going to play the aggressor role here and see if he can carry his team over the line. But for sure, he does prefer facing the spin. Very strong. His miss hits go for six more often than not. But knowing corporate boys and their experience, they're not going to allow him to settle. You have Tevin still bowling very well. Picked up the wicket of Antoine Eiffel in the previous over he bowled. You know, as I said, there's something about him. He doesn't change his action. He bowls some deliveries well within himself, and he gives you that sharp, quick one. You know, very much bowling a lot from his shoulders. Again, another new addition. You know, he's been here some time, but I think this season has proven to be his better season. Again, Margin Boo locking that one. 14 from 29. Score is 47 for 4 off 16. Just a reminder, corporate boys at this stage are virtually a run a ball. And I think that partners that start that they got really kept them in the driver's seat, even though they fell away towards the end. But getting opposition wickets so early, and we talk about scoreboard pressure, it's good on them that barring the disappointment. And another one goes Margin Boo trying to take on Tevin, and that one definitely a quicker delivery. Beaten for pace. Something about this Tevin picks up wickets again. And Greenies slip further into trouble. 47 for 5. Really good bowling display from corporate boys. Really want to get to that final. Full of confidence. Why wouldn't you be after not playing a final for how long? And doing all the hard work today to get there. Very interesting, you know. Wondering who would get man of the match. Man of the match normally goes to batsman. But, I mean, if he picks up a few more, I think he'd be a strong contestant for it. You know, because having said that, restricting a team and they're 47 for 5, that means the bowling unit is really doing very well. And that, you know, is definitely the difference here where corporate boys didn't lose wickets in batches. Those 3 wickets that fell for Greenies were very quickly. And now the last over that Tevin bowled, he got the wicket of Antoine. Now he bowls this one, he gets the wicket of Marjambu. I can tell you what, that Ramar Edwards at the non-striker end, he's not going to sit down there and try to bat through this innings. I'm sure about that. New batsman Steven. Sure, Tevin is going to attack the stumps and get some more wickets. Full outside off. Good carry to the keeper there. I've seen him bowl yesterday, went through the keeper gloves yesterday, and he's done it again today. So clearly he has some pace. Good deck to extract that pace out, you know. We still haven't seen Conroy bowl. So I think the senior man has said, okay, you guys have at it. We're in the driver's seat. Not needed. And definitely beating for pace there. Again, quick delivery. Just missing the off stump. Through to Jalen Linton, the wicket keeper. What would be interesting is, though, the national team will be preparing for the North America Championship. I know the Rebels have been really having the upper hand on them, but there's a lot of new cricketers here that could really make the games really competitive, and that's what you want. You want your your best 11 on island that's qualified to play for Cayman to play against the best 11 to give them the best practice that they can get for this tournament. Having said that, Cayman won 6-0, right? Very dominant display from them in the sub-regional qualifier. So, given the likes that US and Canada are not there this year, I think Cayman would be a strong contender for the North American Championship. Their arch, I'd say rival, but very good friends. A lot of them are real. They're still very good friends from the Bermuda team. Um, Respect to the other teams, I'm sure we will be backing ourselves to win a tournament on home soil. Another one that is really good over from Tevin again, as I think Ronald will continue bowling. We'll see if he changes his line, if he will bowl more outside or off stump. Ronald, a very experienced cricketer. Yeah, as the game goes on, you can tell, you can pick up on certain things. You can see what is happening here. Definitely doesn't want the deep square leg to Romario. So we'll see the line that he'll be bowling. Deep cover, long off, long on, mid wicket. Give them more protection for his variation. He starts outside off stump. Wide ball call, very late call from the umpire. But he's well within his rights. Had a good look. Said the line is mine. Interesting. Ronald playing mind games with Romario. That one first one outside off. That one much straighter. Something's gonna happen. He loops that one up, and Romario climbs into that one. Climbs into that one. Straight over long off. 6 runs. As a batsman, I could always sense when something's going to happen. But it's very interesting that Ronald would throw that one up. I haven't seen what transpired early on. Anything that's thrown up from the bowlers literally travel. He bowls that one faster and flatter. Umpire calls wide again. But 1 run versus 6 runs. I'm sure you'll take that. Will he flight this one again? Oh, he flights that one, and that one hit down the ground, and one bounce into the fence for 4. Again, Ronald, I don't understand his tactics. It almost seems like you're trying to buy a wicket. You already have the pressure on. You wanted to play shots, yes. I get that. But just look by how Romario is holding the bat. Squeeze in the bottom hand. And they take a single. I think that's a very good result for Greenies because Romario wouldn't stop attacking. He would be the one to pretty much change this game from here on out. So the score is 60 for 5 over number 18. Ronald bowling to Steven. He dabs that one. It looked to take a quick single and make it quite comfortable in the end, which brings Romario back on strike. Let's see what Ronald does here. Looks like the keeper is signaling him to bowl one at the back of the hand. Not sure why he'd want to try that. That one flatter and defended. Over ball. Good over for Greenies. Let's see if there'll be a change in bowling from this end. Seems to be a change of bowling from the northern end. Looks like the white is making himself over to take his run up. Yes, it's the white. Medium pacer. I know he can swing the new ball both ways. Swings it very big. Another new addition to Cayman cricket. Looking to try and pick up some wickets and close this one off fairly quickly and get his team to the final. And no Conroy opting to use all his options today, given that his team is in the driver's seat. I think a lot of the hopes are on Romario. Let's see if Steven could get a single and get Romario on strike. Well, yeah, just that one. Down to third, man. Ronald doing some work. It'll only be a single. Brings Romario on strike. Right into some entertainment here. Good to see people coming out to watch the cricket. Corporate boys cleared in the advantage. They're clearly with the advantage, rather. I've been taking these 5 wickets. Only 62 runs on the board. But Romario, the big hitting Romario, already has a 6 and a 4. Wind generally blows across the field. Let's see if he'll hit with the wind. That one's full, and he checks that one down the ground. Looks to go all the way for 6. Straight drive, check drive, down the ground, 6 runs. As I said, we're going to be into some entertainment here. It's going to be either or. Romario won't be out there trying to bat through this innings and see what happens. He's going to be aggressive, which is the right way to play in this situation. You have nothing to lose, really. Sometimes that's good as a batsman where you don't have to think much. There's only one way that it can be played. Stopping the bowler there. 2 sixes and a 4 for him so far. That one down the leg side. Good take from Jalen Linton. Really good take from him. Skipping down the leg side, collecting that one comfortably. Doing a good job for him to his team today. Only the one blemish, the one that Tevin Bowler went through. Only for much damage, but it's been a very tidy behind the stump so far. Feelers on the offside, everybody on the ring, trying to give Romario a single to bowl to Steven. We'll see what happens further on in the over. See if they'll close in and see if they can keep him on strike for the next over. And a square drive played from Romario. Good stop from Muddo. Really good stop by him. Helped with a good bounce, but still had to be stopped nonetheless. That sets himself, and he plays that one through backward point. Madu after it, they'll turn and go for 2. This will be close. Made it comfortably in the end. One delivery left in this over. Let's see if Captain Conroy would bring in the field and try and keep Romario to a dot ball. I'm sure he'll be looking for a single to take strike the next over. Comes the white. And Romario hits that one hard down the ground. to Tevin, that long on doing the feeling there. Ended it over. Romario, he keeps the strike. Interesting to see if there would be a bowling change from this end. Because it could work in Carpet Boy's favor to keep the spinner on. I know most spinners tend to like when batsmen play shots because it always keeps you in the game. But I wouldn't recommend continue to throw them up to Romario because he does hit them far. All right, here comes Ronald to Romario. He throws that one up and he goes again and he hits that one and it goes all the way for six. You don't understand this bowling tactic, but Romario definitely going to take the attack to Ronald. I don't think they should have the sweeper on the offside, given the fact that Romario is pretty much playing leg side. If you're going to bowl that line, you should bring up the sweeper. Oh, I guess he must hear me in commentary. Brings up the sweeper on the cover boundary, and you have three on the leg side, as well as the long off. Short delivery. That one hit down the ground. Straight. Oh, Demar drops him. One of the better feeler, he drops him and it goes for four. He's sparred it for four. Wow. That was the chance. And that is what the skipper was looking for. He entrusted Runner with another over, knowing that Romario will take him on and attack him. They're really in the driver's seat still. But that's a drop catch. He throws that one up, and that one goes all the way for six. Poor delivery. How often have we seen a drop catch? Very next ball goes for a boundary. Really good shot from Romario. Sure, he's gonna try and make Carpet Boy rule that drop catch. So ball seems to have cleared the ground. So there'll be a small break in play. Maybe the umpires may signal for another ball. But good for the batsmen. They could get some refreshments. Sometime a break in play does bring a wicket. I'm sure Carpet Boys be hoping for that. But so far, Romario, 42 off of 18 deliveries. This is very entertaining stuff from him. Should have been out the previous ball. Keep arguing a lot of times. There's no such thing as an easy catch. That went straight to one of the better fielders, and he parried it, dropped it, and it went for four. Looked to have it covered. At the end of the day, the catch still has to be taken. Looks like they found the ball. Sure, the umpires will inspect it. And I'm also sure that Romario will not stop. Good from him. Showing that fighting spirit I was talking about earlier. He's one that believes he can win a game from anywhere. Really good pitch to bat on. And think throwing up if you're missing length It's going. The one that he got dropped off of, I felt as if he was forcing that shot. I'm sure he would say he mishit it. But halfway through the over, play will continue now. Much flatter. And Romario camps on the back foot and hits that one all the way for six, clearing the boundary. What a really good shot from Romario. That's a really good shot from him. Just figuring that he will pull back his length and he camped on his back foot. Really good shot, showing his strength there. It's a really good shot. So far, the over 6-4, 6-6. The four being a drop, drop catch. Let's look at the worm and see where they're at in terms of catching up to where the run rate would be in comparison to the first game. And yeah, as you can see, that worm is on the up, very sharply going up. As long as Romario is there, I'm sure, well, I'm sure he'll be backing himself to win it. But that was a really good shot. Can't really say that was a bad ball. It's good batsmanship. Just figuring that he would pull back the length after missing going full. See what the scenario is. Try and get an update for you, the viewers, very shortly. Two balls left in this over. Scored 94 for 5 after 19.4. Ronald change angle going around the wicket. He flights that one into his pads. Romario just playing that one out. After winning the over, let's see what Ronald will do here. Throws that one up in his pads. Wide ball. Not necessarily a bad thing. They're going to go for two. Interesting call there. Thought that Mario tried to give Steven at least one ball to face in the over. Wide delivery. Three wides. More to the score. He pulls away from that one. Disappointed that he's missed that. But an eventful over. Very eventful over. Score moves on to 97 for 5 after 20. Romario 6-4, 6-6 in that over. A dot, then three wides and a dot to finish. Let's see if there'll be a bowling change from the pavilion end. But good entertainment for the fans, the people that are watching, the viewers. Hello to all those who are watching. Dwight to continue. See if Steven could get a single and get Romario on strike. Actually, a feeler as much is brought in for him to try and keep him on strike. Dot delivered to start. Really good cricket this weekend. Yesterday and continue on today. And he edged that one down to third man. Well, more of a cut. But result is what was needed was a single to get Romario back on strike. how Mario to approach this over. Third man coming up. Vila on the cover boundary going Vila from the cover going to the cover boundary rather. Batsmen tend to swing like this. Short third man tends to be a catching position. So that one banged in. Mario flashes after that one. And misses. Dot ball. Some entertaining overs previously. Let's see if Romario could keep the power hitting going and keep the game, the scoreboard ticking for Greenies. It's really their last line of defense, I would imagine. You have other batsmen in there. You have Zach. You have Kevon Basil. And he hammers that one down the ground. It'll only be a single. He moves on to 49. 2 balls left in over. Good over from Dwight so far. Or 1 ball rather. So he was able to get the single. Maybe they might bring back pace to come back from the pavilion end. Try and keep Romario honest. And they take a single the last ball of that over. Very interesting. Romario showing some faith in Steven. Oh, they're quite a way off, so I guess he's saying no need to shield him. He's doing his job early in the over. He gets a single, so we'll see if that can happen again the next over. So we have a change of ball from the pavilion. And DeMar Johnson into ball. Steven. He edges that one. Dies before it gets to the keeper. He's only able to parry it so it doesn't trickle to the boundary. But done there by Jalen. So I said Steven doing very well, getting a single off the first ball of, or early on in the over, first ball this time. Getting Romario back on strike. Romario on 49 off 24 deliveries. Sure, he'd love to get the half century, but the bigger picture is hand is if he could carry his team over the line. Here comes Damar in the pitch and a short delivery. I'm sure Romario feel like he misses out on that one. No backward square, no fine leg, just a square leg, short. I mean, those are very risky delivery to bowl there. I guess he was going for the double bluff. But Romario a bit early on that one. Gonna be a good contest against two good friends, I might add. And Johnson pitches up. Stickman goes around, tries to get nothing. He doesn't. He's nowhere near it. Clears the boundary comfortably. 6 runs for Romario Edwards. That takes him to 50. Really good shot from Romario Edwards. Really good shot. I'm sure he's going to back himself to try and win this one from here. He moves on to 55. Really good power hitting from him. His national teammate bowling to him, so it's good quality on display here. Goes back in his crease. And that's a short one behind the length. No deep cover. And a really good shot. That one scorches the outfield. Really good shot from Romario Edwards. Bringing Greenies back into the game. The wickets column is a concern, but he himself is trying his best to carry this game as close as he can. And if not close, win it for his team. Really good batting from him. That was a really top shot. Not good bowling. With the field placement, I think because Romario is so strong on the leg side, even though you have the feelers there, a lot of them seem to be spectators most of the time. They have to turn and pick it up. And he hits that one to square leg. He just pats it to square leg. A tame way to go for Romario. That should be curtains for Greenies. He tried to tuck it. He was better off hitting that one out the ground as he have been doing. Got a really good knock, good entertainment. He really had to play one way, really and truly. This is a good sign for Cayman cricket, though. Bigger picture. Really good sign. He's developed his batting. It shows how dominant he can be. 59 off 27 deliveries. Captain Conroy bringing his opening bowler back. And he was able to get a wicket after getting hit for a 6 and a 4. But you can say that he won that battle. Even after that 6 and 4, this is one delivery left in this over. For him to complete 5 overs, he's bowled. He's gone for 18 runs with that 6 and 4 included and picked up 3 wickets. So really good bowling from him. Into into bat is Zachary. Bowled well early on. Carpet Boys trying to get to a final to play Saul. Advantage back to them now. Green is 111 for 6 or 21.5. Sorry. A productive over for Carpet Boys, getting that wicket of the dangerous Romario Edwards. Picking out the low and square leg feeler, Sanjay. Easy catch, lob into him. Well, I say easy, but still had to be taken. Romario, after being very aggressive, did have that one chance. The bowler himself that got him out dropped him, and the delivery went for 4. So I'm pretty sure there'll be some banter there. All in good sport, obviously. Game has been played in good spirit. which is what we like to see at the end of the day. Dwight continues. Dot delivery. I think at this point, just 4 wickets left. Somebody would need to be the aggressor. Oh, that's a really good shot from Steven. That shot deserves 4, but it will hold up. Like, not as quick as DeMar and Tevin. Less pace to work with. But he picks up 2 runs. Really good shot from Steven. Diving effort from Sunil. Ball eluding him. Steven clips that one into the leg side. For 1, brings Zachary on strike. You have to get off the mark. You have to get off the mark. Takes his guard. Was a really prolific run scorer. No slouch with the bat. Loves to cut and loves to pull. I see him playing some shots recently. And Zach of old. But pretty much applying his trade now as an off spinner. As I did say, he took a break from cricket and focused on his studies. Now a lawyer. That one keeping very low. Unfortunate for Zach. And he's plumb LBW. Another one goes. 114 for 7. Carpet boys have the advantage. I think it's safe to say that they should be in the final now, barring something spectacular. Well done, Dwight. Picking up that wicket there. Incoming batsman is Alessandro Morris Jr., left-handed batsman. He's been working on his batting. Good to see him run out there, ready for the challenge. It'd be good for him to get some time in the middle. See, he can apply himself. $114 for 7. If you're joining us, this is virtually a semi-final. Winners meet Sol in the final. So far, advantage corporate boys. First delivery to Alessandro Morris Jr. Dot delivery. Captain Conroy using 6 players in the ring. That one kept a bit low too. Good stop from Jalen. And that brings us to the end of an over. A successful over for Dwight. Score is 114 for 7. So looks to be Adrian Wright coming to bowl and more likely will finish his spell. He had 2 overs left in his spell. Bowled very well up front. Picking up the important wicket of Jermaine Baker. Small break as keeper ups for his helmet, rightfully so. Adrian. Really good shot there by Steven. Looks to be a run on a good throw. Would have seen Alexander Morris Jr. struggling there. I'd like to see a replay of that if possible, because I wonder why the keeper didn't take the bails off. And one sliding, now on the leg side. Really good figure so far from Adrian Wright. 17 runs, 1 wicket, 6.2 overs. Is a really good spell of bowling. Class act, very experienced. Go to a lot of quality batsmen around the world. This corporate boys bowling unit is a really good bowling unit. Really good bowling unit. They performed well today. Really good performance from them. I'm sure when they look back at the game, they'll say they left a few runs out there. But a really dominant bowling display as if they've done right through. And that's the over. 1 run from it. Another good over from Mr. Wright. Very professional display from corporate boys. Barring the one scare of Romario. I believe got 59 of this 115 score. Really aggressive knock, which was the only way for him to play. Dwight continues. Stephen Frod's forward plays on forward defense. Not much action happening now. Off the bat. Not very well played, but that's that man there again. Davian Codner. Really good weekend of cricket for him. Batted well yesterday. Batted well today. Would have liked to go on and get more runs today, I'm sure. But very good feeling display from him, as we have grown to expect. North America Championships coming up for the men's senior team. That's their next assignment. So quite a bit of players are on display that are using this as practice to get themselves in tune with that tournament coming up. Just to give you an idea, Damar Johnson, Conroy Wright, Adrian Wright, Ronald Ebanks. Not sure if Ronald will play. No, he's quite adamant of moving on, giving the next set of cricketers an opportunity. He's done very well for Cayman over the years. Playing from youth level as well. Made the ICC Americas under 19 team. Side that was able to play in West Indies tournament. But that's the end of the over. It looks to be that they'll be taking water at this point in time. Yes, players are coming off the field now. Seems to be a water break. And we put a summary up for you all to see the game so far. Batting first, Corporate Boys made 235 for 8 in their 40 overs. Top bowler for Greenies was Romario Edwards. 38 runs came off of his bowling for just 2 wickets. Top batter for Corporate Boys, Sanjay Walker. 72 of 94, really anchored the innings together after the loss of a lot of wickets. Pretty much bat through, all the wickets fell from one end. And in this innings, Greenies are 117 for 7. Damar Johnson, pick of the bowlers. 5 overs, 3 wickets for 18 runs. And Romario Edwards out not too long ago, but playing an enterprising 59 runs off of just 28 deliveries. So we'll pause for a short drinks break and we'll be back in a few minutes. Adrian Wright into his last over. 3 deliveries left in his spell. Very good spell. The one wicket, the all important wicket of Jermaine Baker. But all in all, really good bowling display from him. And that's the end of his spell. Good day at the office for him. 8 overs, 1 wicket for 19 runs. Really good bowling display from him. He should be very pleased with that. Let's see. There's another bowling change. I see Tevin at the. He's handing his umpire his hat now. So Tevin to continue. Bowled really well today himself. 5 overs. He's bowled 14 runs, 2 wickets. Sure, he looked to prize out these last few wickets. A really good display from him. Oh, that's a really good shot. He pulls that one for 4. Really good shot from Steven. Drag down delivery from Tavin. Like a loosener. Rare bad baller he is bowled. Deserved to get put away, and rightfully so. Score 123 for 7. Corporate boys 3 wickets away from getting into the final. Cleared in the driver's seat for this one. They hold advantage here. As the batsman plays that one and gets a single. Brings young Alexander Morris Jr. on strike. He's been working on his batting, especially against fast bowling. Wide ball called. Good offer from him. Now, Coach Andre McCarthy did a lot of work on his batting. Good coaching, but Alexander had to apply himself and seeing the benefits of consistency when it comes to his development. We have a change of bowling from the pavilion end. Davian Codner come to bowl his off breaks. Going to Steven. Pushing that one through. Easy single taken by Alexandro Morris Jr., Gianni, as we call him. On that one's launched, pitched up, and Steven hits that one straight back down the ground for 6 runs. Umpire Courtney Young signaled 6. Really good shot there from Steven. The trend continues. Anything throws up, disappears. That one flatter. Attempted slog sweep. Made. Taking it under edge. Single taken. Field comes in to Alexander Morris Jr. I think he should take this time and use this opportunity to spend some time in the middle. I know he likes to play his shots. But that's the end of that over. Davian's first over goes for 9. Really good shot that over from Steven. That's straight down the ground for 6. I think Tevin will continue now. Bowled really well today. Fastball isn't displayed really bowled well today. Tevin, 2 overs remain in his spell. And that one is steered down to third man. Field comes in for Gianni. Trying to tempt him to play expeditiously. He's behind the line of that one. Really good bowling display from Corporate Boys. .135 for 7 is Greenies. Devin opting to change the angle to come around the wicket to a left-hander. Full and driven out the, off the outside edge. Down to third man for 1. Corporate Boys in total control of this one. Courtesy of a good opening spell of bowling from Adrian Wright and DeMar Johnson. getting those three early wickets. Jeremy Baker the first to go. Then Umroy. Then the big one, captain, who is a really good run scorer. Can rotate the strike. Been good to bat in the middle. No Greenies at this point in time may not make it back to the finals, but credit to them. Over the years, they have been really dominant. They have been undefeated up until this year. No, they don't have their strongest 11, some key players missing there, like the likes of Andre McCarthy, Sasha Dialwis in particular, Sam Foster, all having prior engagements to this. Some change in the schedule as well, too, I guess would have caused that to happen. So it's one of those things where they may have made prior arrangements, but those three are normally available for Greenies. But nevertheless, this Greenies team that showed up today, they should feel very pleased. Obviously, they want to be on the winning side, but to restrict this corporate boys team to under 250, as Gianni fixed that one. True short fine leg, no feeler there. Closest feeler is deep square leg, so easy 2 runs for him. Cardinal trying to dart them in, and that one just sliding a little bit. So they bring up the deep square leg to orthodox square leg. That one flighted by Cardinal. Score 140 for 7. But Greenies, those quick wickets at the top really put them under pressure. Cardinal to Gianni throws that one up. That one punched out the middle of the bat. No run. Cardinal giving that one some air. Gianni chips, showing some sign of aggression. So back to the bowler. Well, throwing it back. But I think Gianni made his round in any case. Let's see if Cardinal would give this one some air. Bowls that one slow and wider. End of that over. I think Gianni should just look to bat through here. Get some time in the middle. No corporate boys back to differ. They would like to come off the field, even though they're in a commanding position. 10 overs left to go in this innings. Ronald coming back to bowl from the northern end. To push the ball across the left hander. And we get one to bite. Been turned off of this surface. Really good batting surface. Ronald intends to turn them really big. Loves to give the ball some air. That's a really good shot from Steven. They look to get 2 runs there. Easy 2 runs. Very well played by him. He's batting well, Steven. Batting really well. With a good supporting role for Romario. As I said, this Greenies team, they did have capable batsmen to get this score. And he flights that one. And he tries to go down the ground. And DeMar Johnson runs around and takes the catch at long on. Steven trying to get on with it. But perishes. He was batting very well. I guess he decided he's going to try and get these runs instead of trying to bat out the overs. Batting at a slow rate wouldn't win them the game in any case. Into bat now is Andre Palmer. He bowled really well today. Man of many hats. Cook today. Play. Yeah, back in the kitchen. Good stuff from him. Showing all around commitment. Now needed with the bat. It's interesting to see what he will do. If he'll look to bat through the overs or play some shots. Sure, Corporate Boys is hoping that he will play some shots. Chance for them to get another wicket. Wide ball bowled. 2 wickets left in this innings. Now Morris goes on strike. Now. See what Morris does here. Chip to sweep, and that was wide. Umpire was wide. Did that come off the back of the bat? Or did the ball end up there? Or maybe off of the keeper. But Morris showing some intent to play some shots. Let's see if Ronald will hang one or Shenko. Really good bowling display from Corporate Boys today. Carrying them, booking a place into the final next week Sunday. An appeal given, a very late appeal for LBW. And by Ezra Hewitt giving him out, giving Andre out, goes out troubling the scorer. But a very late appeal started by the wicketkeeper, Jalen Linton. It's 146 for 9. Comes Kevon Basil. Very interesting. He's just coming to bat now. No slouch with the bat. Very aggressive. And I'm very sure he's not going to look to bat all these overs out. Right away, the deep mid wicket goes out for him. Let's see what Rana. One delivery left in this over. He throws it up outside off some wide delivery. What quite a bit of wides today. He's picked up 2 wickets in this over. That's the end of this one. Let's see. Cardinal to continue. See how Gianni goes about this. If you'll give Kevin the strike, and you look to just bat. It's very safe. Very safe to say that corporate boys should be in the final. It's all next week. Very good team, this corporate boys team. Johnny Chips. It's that one to mid on. I'm sure the feelers will go back for Kevin. See if Cardinal would throw it up and it ties Kevin. He throws it up, but outside the arc. Come on, give me some air. Give it some air. Davian throws that one up. And Kevin has a go. And a drop catch. An easy catch, as they would say, as I keep saying. There's no such thing as an easy catch. That should have been the end of the innings and the game. But the captain not even getting a hand on that one. End of the over. Should have been a successful over and end of the game, but he march on. Kevin Basel to continue. The face up rather to Ronald, who's continuing. That one flat. Flicks that one to deep mid wicket. Don't think Ronald will want to throw any up to Kevin. Sure, he probably throw some up to Gianni here. Trying to entice him to play some big shots. Good from the youngster. He's getting some time in the middle. All good for his development. One delivery left in this over. Runner coming around the wicket. Don't think he'll try to turn this one. Just the one run off of that over. 150 coming up in that over. 150 for 9. Sure, Greenies will look back and say they were in with a good shot after restricting corporate boys, but wasn't to be. Corporate boys were able to get early wickets courtesy of Adrian Wright and Damar Johnson. Oh, that's a really good shot from Kevin. That looks to be 4 runs. He's packed that through the covers. Really good shot from Kevin. Taps the pitch aggressively. Looked like he's planned to be out there for the rest of this innings. See if he would play some more shots. Should have been dismissed in the previous over Davian Bolt. Here comes Davian again. Would come back from him. Late cut. Looks to be a mix up. The throw is a good one. And Cardinal having to probably bring the ball back at great distance, allowing the batsman to make his ground. Definitely not a single on there. Then he throws that one up again to Kevin. Huge swing and he misses. And he's bowled. And that's the end of the game. Congratulations to corporate boys on getting to the final. Another good game of cricket. Cardinal getting the last wicket. Good day for him. Good weekend for him. And we'll see you here next week, 12 o'clock at JPO, the lovely district of West Bay. And hope for good weather as we did this weekend to allow the game to play. But a really good weekend of cricket. Players will shake hands now. Won't be on your screen. But all in all, this was a really good weekend for Cayman cricket. And now we look forward for the finals weekend, next weekend. Our Saturday league, you will see Chile is going up against Paramount in the final on Saturday. And you will see Corporate Boys versus Sol on Sunday at 12 p.m. So we'll be back then. Thank you for joining. Hope you've enjoyed our coverage. Special thanks for the president of Cayman Cricket coming and having a few words and updating the fans and the wider public of things that have been happening. I'm sure that everybody is very pleased with the work him and his team have been doing. But that's all from us here at JPO. Hope you enjoyed our coverage again. We'll see you next week on Saturday for the Division 2, the Daniel Morris T20 final, and on Sunday for the Derek White final. Please join us again. Look out for our coverage. Have a good evening. Enjoy the rest of your weekend. God bless.